Ooh. Welp. Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. Okay? Just a typical Monday morning. I'm sitting here shiny hunting. You know, nothing super special. Just kidding. There's actually something insane that's going to alter the course of my content, especially for the course of this week, especially for the upcoming shiny rating on Thursday, but I have to keep that a little bit of a secret for now, okay? That's going to be a little bit of a secret until more people come into the stream and we can get all the information spread as much as possible all at one time. But for now, all that you need to know is that I now have the most amount of Pokeyen that I've ever had in terms of liquid form. I'm also shiny hunting. I'm 48,000 encounters dry still. Yep, still dry. Cac W says Twitch chat. Good morning to you guys as well. So we're obviously going to break the streak today. Number one, a little bit of a sneak peek there. Number two, we're going to collect some fat Pokeyen. Number three, we're going to plan some fun events. Okay, so let's get excited. I'm happy to see you guys. Good morning, happy Monday. Let's go ahead and got shiny yet? Question mark? Nope. You know me, man. Stalling for content. I'm going to get a Gamba going right away because we have so much to do today. Kind of. I'm going to go ahead and get the Gamba going right now, though. Shiny today, yes or no? You have 30 minutes. Make your bets. There it is. Make your bets now, fellas. Make your bets now, okay? Shiny this stream, trust? Yeah, we will see. I have something very, very exciting to go through. But we have to wait, okay? We gotta be patient until more people come here. Until more people can wake up, take a morning. But how are you guys doing today? Until that happens, oh, excuse me. What's up, dude? What's up, everybody? I had some really high highs and some rough parts of the weekend. I'm trying to think. Like, yesterday morning's a perfect example, dude. Or yesterday is a perfect example of how my weekend just went in general. Yesterday morning, dude, I woke up and I was so excited to, like, have a full day off. And then I had to go deal with, like, Discord drama on a Sunday morning. I was like, ugh. Rolled my eyes, groaned. I was like, I gotta go, you know, settle this beef between people, deal with some Discord drama on a Sunday morning, deal with some hate comments that were coming in because of all that. And you know, that sucked. You know, whatever. People making drama out of, in a niche fan-made Pokemon MMO community. Very funny to me, but what are you going to do? We squashed that. It just happened to bring people together. So we took care of that. Yes, I know. We squashed that. We took care of that. It should be all taken care of now. And then, but then after that, you know, dude, me and my fiance and some of our friends, we went to go play tennis, like some fucking absolute posh nerds, but it was a lot of fun. After that, we grilled some burgers, and it became a fantastic Sunday. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Drank some Tweez, had some burgers, played tennis. It became a pretty baller Sunday. I'm gonna be honest. But you know what? That's just life. It's the perfect, beautiful ups and downs. It turned into a fantastic day. I was very, very happy with it. Posh nerds. Any tips for hunting Raikou? There's nothing like super I mean, I have sorry, I do have video guides on that, so if you're looking for like a super like well thought out point by point thing, not Dulo, I think if you Google how to hunt legendaries PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth guide that breaks it down. If you have any specific questions, stream is a good place, but Googling stuff first is always appreciated. Yo, thank you for the Twitch Prime, not return. Thank you so very much. I hope the content's been helpful or entertaining enough to warrant that support. Thank you, Remmer, for the shiny charm as well. It's ending here quickly. Shanker, good morning. Fly Happy, good morning. Let me say good morning to everybody. Wait a minute. What am I doing? What a waste of breath by not saying good morning. Hunted Duck, good morning. Dulo, good morning. Abigail, good morning. Joker, good morning. Tom, good morning. Hunted, good morning. Josh, good morning. Oakrix, Chatter. Scroll down. Danko, Ostro. Good morning, good morning. Prof Boop. Love the name. Prince Jewel, good morning. Did I say good morning to Tom? Good morning, Tom. Atreyu, good morning. Kelsey, good morning. Funbus, good morning to you, dude. Fly Happy again, why not? Happy to see you, dude. People missed you, Fly Happy. I kept getting people were like, oh man, I miss all the Fly Happy D's Nuts jokes. I can't say I agree with them, but I missed you. What's up, dude? Good morning, The Boy. What's up? Frozen Cactus, happy to see you. Orange, good morning. Taiki, good morning. Smokey, Cav, happy to see you, dude. Is there a warning? Oh, it's actually a great question. Is there a warning when you throw a Master Ball? Because I almost threw one accidentally and I don't want to lose them. I believe there is. Someone in chat could correct me. I've never even attempted to throw one, so I've never seen the screen myself, but I believe there is a confirmation screen when you try to throw a Master Ball. I believe there is. Good morning, JW Tree. What's up? What's up, dude? How are we doing? How are we doing? Busy with university? Dude, fair. I always say I have so much respect and I give so much props for people who can do college, university, whatever you want to call it, right? Oh man, I hate school, dude. I hate school so much. I'm not a school person. I have a lot of respect for those who can do it. It's a good thing to do, man. No trouble through mine. Really? Can you check it? No, I'm not gonna risk. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna risk it. I beat Unova E-Forms on the Plasma boss after any advice. I mean, I just have general like storyline Pokemon. Like Crocodile is fantastic stuff, but nothing like specific to that battle because I just haven't played it in so long. Fun Bus, I'm sorry. Where to use Master Ball in your opinion? I have a couple of videos talking about it. It's really just you want to save Master Balls. In my opinion, feel free to do whatever you want to do. In my opinion, I like to save Master Balls for shiny Pokemon that can kill themselves that you aren't prepared for. How do I play on Android? It's pretty easy to install on Android. There are a couple Android installation guides out there, as well as like on the PokeMMO official website. There's an installation guide, or a text one, you know, for Android and for iOS. Android is thankfully pretty easy. iOS is way more complicated and annoying. Yeah, dude, fair. Yeah, sometimes, dude, Fun Bus, I super get that, dude. I super get it. Yeah, dude, that's totally okay. Like, obviously, I'm a huge proponent of saving Master Balls, but dude, wasting like 1 to 2 Master Balls, it's not the end of the world. It's really not that big of a deal by any means, for sure. Obviously, I really think you should save them, but it's like, in terms of priorities, you know, it's not that crazy. Yeah, Android's actually, I've installed on Android before on my tablet. It's yeah, I literally got that. I've done it before. I went on eBay and I bought like a $30 or $40, like a super cheap tablet, like $30 or $40 tablet, just to be able to play PokeMMO on it, and it's just, it works way too good. Like it's actually, it's so dumb how good the cheapest tablet possible, you know, runs the game. Is it hard to get Master Balls? Yes. So the thing with Master Balls is like you only get 5, right? Like you get 5, you get 1 from each storyline, and that's it. You never get any more. So if you waste, you know, all 5 and you run into a shiny, or you something like where this happens, where like if you run out of Master Balls, something like that, it becomes a huge problem. I don't play with it too much, honestly, Cav, but I normally don't. But I probably should maybe set that up. That'd be interesting. You only, yeah, and they're untradeable. You can't sell or buy Master Ball, so it's like you get the 5 you get, and that's it. I personally use Gillen's Encounter Counter, and then I have a custom theme made by T-Nums. If you Google like T-Nums custom Encounter Counter, there's a guide on it with the link to it. You can use. I need to test out Archetype. I keep hearing really good things. Is Thief the #1 method of farming money in game? Not really. I wouldn't say #1. Definitely not. It's a solid. I think things like thieving items and things like pick up payday are very solid middle level moneymaker methods. Maybe like beginner to mid level. But there's if you just Google, you know, moneymaking methods PokeMMO, I have got a full playlist with over like 90 videos. You know, yeah. Hey Pat, global chat was saying you got Hey Pat, global chat was saying you got arrested for DUI. Well, that's a new one. Well, just keep in mind whenever global chat says something in PokeMMO, take it with a grain of salt. DUI is a new one. Haven't heard that one yet. Interesting. Bubbles are clowns. There's some angry people. There's some angry people on the. There's just some angry people on the internet in general nowadays, and you just move past them. Prison stream, yo, based. Okay, true. Steve, 22 months. 22 months. Jesus, Steve. That's fucking cool. Steve with the 22 months. Thank you so much, man. That's seriously cool. Tomb of a New Chocolate? Yeah, that's exciting, dude. Did you get married yet? Nope. Engaged in December. Wedding is planned for July. So a 6-month engagement is extremely short. For those who don't know, aren't used to that. Like that's an extremely short engagement. It's planning a wedding is a long process. My game freeze? What the fuck? I've never seen it freeze like that. That was strange. Yeah, that's the real. Yeah, I don't even have my license. How can I get a DUI? That's really funny. That's a good meme. Don't you play in prison Pog? They definitely do not, but it's a good meme. Hello? Wait, are you guys seeing that? Why is it that after every like runaway, every time I run up from an encounter, it like lags really hard? Okay, let's see if it does it again. If I click run. There it was fine. Yeah, there it was fine. Okay. But like all the animations like froze. I don't know, it was strange. Anyways, whatever. That was interesting. It was interesting. I'm not sure, Manson. Maybe. I don't even know. It's honestly a good question. I honestly don't know. Yeah, it's fine there. Okay. Like, both the sprites, like, stopped. Yeah, just server lag. Yeah. Yeah, people have been reporting a lot of server lag, honestly, recently. I don't know if it's due to the just extra popularity of the game, especially during, like, a quote-unquote what is normally an off-season. Yeah, dude, there's been a lot. Like, so the reason this was brought up because once I was running away from some battles, I had many battles on stream where like I'd click run and all the sprites on screen would just like freeze for a couple seconds and it would like have a delay before I could actually run. So there's just been a fair amount more server lag than we're used to recently. I don't know the reasons. Hope maybe we'll get like a dev update on it because it has been noticeable for like the average player in my opinion. I have a video that talks about if you look up top 3 mods every Pokemon player should use, Duelo, I've got one, dude. Now, beyond those 3 mods, like everything else is, what's it called? Just funny. Like any mods beyond yeah, make sure to Google all questions first, guys, and then come to me if, you know, Google first is good. But yeah, if you look up like top 3 mods every Pokemon player should use, I have a video on it. And then any mods that I use beyond like the top 3 mods are all stuff like this. So it's not actually like mods I'd recommend to, or like this, like these aren't mods that imagine I made a video that was like mods every single PokeMMO player must use and it was just like this stuff. Like that's not, you know, that like every other mod beyond the mods in those videos are just goofy mods like that. Yeah, dude, yes, this is normally like the quote-unquote slow season. Like, and it's yes, it's fucking wild that like I feel like that's such a telling sign for anything getting popularity or whatever it may be. Like when your slow season is like as fast as your old busy seasons used to be, I don't know, man. That's pretty ridiculously drastic, you know? That's what it feels like. Dude, I'm glad people enjoyed it, Oceans. It should, Gandil. Good luck to you, man. It's just, they're just rare, dude. Shinies are just really rare in PokeMMO. Yeah, make sure to get your Gamba votes in, guys. We did do an early Gamba thing today. A full Psyduck team with that mod. Dude, I love custom little sprite mods. There's just so many good, like, visual mods like that for PokeMMO that are so fun. Yo, what's up, Monkey? Thanks for the follow. Dude, totally understandable, Frozen. You guys, you never have to apologize for being a doubter, you know? I get it. In a lot of ways, being a doubter is just the financially safe option. I super understand. There's no hard feelings with that. You know, most streams, I'm not going to get a shiny. And that's just how it goes, you know? Now, I hope that I get one, and I hope that I prove all the doubters wrong.
Thank you for wasting
yo! Eldruin! Was that like a... I feel like you just follow... Yeah, I was just... I feel like I noticed it. The follow into the instant Twitch Prime is very generous. I really... Hopefully my YouTube content has been helpful or entertaining enough to support that, to earn that from you, dude. To earn that above me on support. Thank you so much, man. You're never late to a stream. You get out of here, you goofballs. There's no such thing as being late to a live stream. It is literally like, hey, here's this thing where I'm going to be playing a game and talking. If you guys want to watch at any time for 2 seconds or less, that's awesome. If you want to sit around for 5 minutes, that's extremely cool. You know, like, it's very above and beyond. Dude, I appreciate it, Eldrin. Hopefully it's been helpful. Or, you know, some good background. Like, I aim in a lot of ways to be background entertainment because I know it's something that I enjoy. I always talk about how, like, the way that I create content for PokeMMO is very similar to how I like to engage in content for other hobbies or other games. If I'm getting sucked into Fallout New Vegas, I want to have, like, Fallout New Vegas, like, tips and tricks and, like, videos in the background while I play. Same thing with Skyrim. Same thing with video game collecting. Same thing with knitting. Like, whatever hobby I'm getting sucked into, I want to have videos up. I want to be learning and progressing in that hobby. So I try to be that in a lot of ways for PokeMMO. I was playing Fallout New Vegas yesterday on my, yeah. It's a great game. It's in my top, I think it's my 5th or I think it's maybe 6th. It's in my top 5 or top 6 favorite games of all time. I prefer Skyrim more. I'm definitely more of an Elder Scrolls guy. I always say like Elder Scrolls 6 is probably, Elder Scrolls 6 will probably be the first game that I buy on release day since SSX 2012. Like, you know, like Elder Scrolls 6 will be the first game that I buy on release in, you know, 13 years. Whenever it comes out, 13, 14 years. Half my life. That's crazy. The last game I bought day 1 of release was SSX 2012. I like begged my mom to like take me to a Walmart. I was like looking forward to it so much. Oh, you know I run plenty of Sneak Archer builds. And absolutely. I run Sneak Archer builds until SSX 2012 was like a solid game. It like I actually hated it at the time. When it came out, I actually hated it. But going back, it's actually solid. But it just SSX 2012 was strange because it wasn't as good as or better than SSX Tricky. And then I don't know how do I put this? SSX 2012 like didn't really capture the feel of Tricky, and then it also didn't appeal to new fans. So SSX 2012 landed in this really weird position where like it didn't really recapture the nostalgia and didn't really capture the old fans, and then it also didn't really capture new fans. So it kind of just died, sadly. But it had some really cool ideas. I think it's aged better. How do I change the channel? Super easy. Really good question. Easy to answer. You click this little icon, community, change channel, boom, bam. There you go. Choo choo. Shiny Nick, thank you for the Twitch sub, man. You've been here for 10 months? That's kind of crazy, Shiny Nick. I feel like you're still so fresh. I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Pat, I spend a lot of Pokeyen on leveling services and EV services. I'd rather shunt or breed to make more money than doing those tasks. I think that's super based. I think, especially like, dude, there are so many people who offer like really cheap leveling or really cheap EV services. It's kind of hard to compete. It's pretty crazy, man. I think those are really, really cool tasks. Now, I personally just like doing those, even though like you could technically argue like it's inefficient, but that reaches a level of like ridiculousness to where it's like, oh, I'm going to play PokeMMO so efficiently that I'm just going to delegate all these tasks to like, you know, if you want to do that, more power to you. I actually respect it, but personally I like to do some leveling. I like to do some, you know, EV training is really fun and satisfying to me, all these things. But it's cool. It's cool to have that option. You know, the more options the better. The idea that a lot of players can delegate those tasks to other players who want to do them for Pokeyen and have those little businesses. It's so cute to me. Like, the PokeMMO forums used to be such a bigger thing. Like, so for example, back before the GTL existed, you would have forum shops. And that was pretty typical for MMOs at the time. But it was a big deal in PokeMMO because you would list like all of your Pokemon, all of your comps. Like, anything you were selling was in a forum shop. I used to run a forum shop. So it was way more common to also have in that forum shop, like, oh, I also do EV training services or leveling services, or it was way more common to find those things because you had to browse the forum anyway for buying any Pokemon, any comps, any breeders, whatever, right? Everything was via the forum shops. It's super, super interesting. So that was a cool era, man. Part of me does miss the forum shops. There's a lot of nostalgia there, but it took so much time and it was so ridiculously inefficient. Like the time it took just to write up and like set up a forum shop was pretty long. It was pretty, you know, like write out, you know, like go to the forum shop, like write out all of the Pokemon's IVs. So it would be like, okay, like Shiny Spinarak, like 31-31-28-28-28-28-31. You would put like Adamant Nature. And that's just like for one Pokemon. You have to like go through them for every Pokemon. Like it took a long time, dude. Dude, JW Tree out here gifting subs, gifting a tier 1 over to Drowlone and gifting another one over to either Matu or like Enon. I think it's supposed to be like Matu. Dude, thank you. Or Matthew. JW Tree, thank you so much, man. I fucking appreciate it. Scam train, hide your wallets, put away the credit cards, hide it, you know, just wait until it's over. I appreciate it, you guys. Thank you so much, though. Don't feel pressure to spend your money, and if you still want to donate after the scam train, understandable, right? 12 minutes left to predict. Good call. Good call. Okay. I think we have enough people here. You know what? I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna set a milestone. Okay, as soon as we hit 100 concurrent viewers on Twitch, we're at 94 right now. If we can hit 100 concurrents, I'll head over and I'll show you guys what I have sitting in my mail. That's very, very special. Frozen Cactus gifting a sub now. What's up, dude? I really appreciate it. You've consistently supported a shit ton over the past 2 weeks or so. It's been crazy, man. It's been an honor to have you. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Dude, unironically, Steven, I love that. It's hugely what I aim for in a lot of ways. Background entertainment is like, there's so much value to it, man. And I feel like we're in a, it sounds cringe, we're in a society right now that values background entertainment. And I know that because I value background entertainment. So it's not a slight. It's not a bad thing to aim to be background entertainment, in my opinion. Like, sometimes you just want like X effort or X quality or whatever, right? Like, you're not always like mentally engaged or ready to handle like a really deep like, you know what I'm saying? How do I explain this? Like, it's kind of like how sometimes you may want to like watch a really engaging fucking movie or show, something like, I mean, I didn't like this movie personally, but people consider, you know, Inception, or something like Severance is a great show, to be fair, stuff like that. Or maybe you want to watch fucking something dumb like in Brain Dead, like South Park, or I don't know. So like, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, there's just different like shows that you can watch at different times, depending on what you're trying to engage into. And I try to understand what I want my content to be before I make it. It's good. I don't know. Yeah. Anyways. Rambling a little too much, but yeah. If people, one of my favorite compliments I get is when people say they watch me while at work, or like I love the comments when people are like, hey man, like, you helped me make some Pokeyen and get into the game. Those comments are fantastic, but what I prefer even more is when people are like, hey man, I've been having a tough time, or today at work sucked, and I watched your video, your, you know, stream, whatever, and it made time go by faster. That is like the realest impact. Like, as a YouTuber, whatever, that's the realest impact I can have, is like, just help people get through their fucking days, you know, sometimes, right? It's so important. 100 viewers? Yes, I am at, okay. All right, there it is. All right, fellas, it's time. It's time. I'm going to show you something, okay? And I have some insane things to show you. I have some proper things to give. And let's just jump into it. First things first, I'm going to start off with my Pokeyen collecting. So I made some insane flips. That Venipede that I flipped last week on stream already sold. It sold within a few days. I think I bought it for... Did I buy it for 2.5, 2.8, maybe 3 mil? Let's see if it's still in my... Oh, no, it's in my sold, but not in my bought. Okay, so, yeah, that's a huge flip. We'll take it. And then Zapdos and an extra Moltres that I had, and then these, bam, bam, boom. Putting my cash stack... Dude, what? Okay, so my cash stack just went... I didn't realize it was that much. How did that happen? My cash stack just went from 1.7 mil up to 10 mil. How did that happen? What? That's so much. Now... We're not even close to being finished, though. You might have actually seen there. I first things first want to say that this is ridiculous, okay? This is ridiculous, and I want to encourage, if you're going to quit or take a break from PokeMMO, I vehemently encourage you to keep your Pokeyen. Do not send me your Pokeyen when you quit. I really appreciate it, obviously, and I'm going to use it for interesting, exciting, and fun content, whether shiny hunting myself or maybe doing giveaways here in the future. Now, I will say, please don't ask me to do giveaways, and do not beg for Pokeyen, because you see that I have a fair amount of Pokeyen. A lot of people do that. That's an easy block or like kick out of my community. Don't beg for stuff, but I'm happy to give back in fun ways with like little competitions. Having said that, thank you to Victoria, who has donated me 36 million Pokeyen, and that's just one. Okay, we have another one to go through, but let's read through it. I think they deserve that. Thanks for the journey. The time has come for me to say farewell to the game. It's been an incredible journey, and I've thoroughly enjoyed every moment of it. It's very wholesome. However, I need to shift my focus to other endeavors. Super fair, based, reasonable, adult behavior. I've made the decision to part with the game. You've been a significant part of my PokeMMO experience. Super sweet. I've watched most of your videos. Okay, they're just being too nice to me. I like to express my appreciation by donating some yen to you. Use it for something fun. I collect some of your OTs. I'll show your followers. Yes, thank you, Victoria. This is an insane amount of Pokeyen. I'm a very privileged, very lucky content creator. I absolutely, you know, full through and through. And that's not even it. I'm guys. Yes, that was the biggest dono ever until this one. This is insane. And this guy sent me 2 sentences. No longer playing. Giveaway as you see fit. The duality of man here. This is insane, Bart Moss. I really appreciate it. This is crazy. I will be. So my plan is, I am going to be keeping obviously a fair amount of the Pokeyen, but also giving a fair amount of it away. I plan to be sprinkling around. I think my current plan right now is to sprinkle out shiny charms and maybe some donator statuses with the upcoming shiny rating. So thanks to these donations, the upcoming shiny rating this Thursday, March 28th, is going to be extra special because there will be some rewards given out. There will be some shiny charms and things like that sprinkled around. And then on top of that, I'm going to try to do some impromptu, like out of nowhere competitions or like catching events. Maybe not like full 1 hour ones, but more so something like I'm about to do right now. Okay, we are starting our first competition, guys. Get ready. Okay, be ready, get ready. Here it is. So the first person to head over to the Hoenn region, okay, head over to the Hoenn region, go to the Hoenn Safari Zone. I now have 97 million Pokeyen. For the first person who heads over to the Hoenn region, go to the Hoenn Safari Zone. The first person to catch me a Shuckle, a wild Safari Shuckle with 20 plus HP, defense, special defense, and then a plus defense nature that isn't lax or gentle, okay? So anything like, let's go through. Bold, relaxed, impish, calm, sassy, careful. All of these work. You will be given a prize. The first person to catch one of these in the wild and then give it to me or whisper it to me in game will be given a prize. Your time starts now. Good luck, guys. You will be given a prize. You will be given a prize, okay? That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. I'm on channel 3. Safari only, Safari only. Safari only. You can't breed it. It has to be wild caught in the Safari Zone. The first person to whisper me a competitive wild Shuckle is going to get a nice prize. Let's see what happens. Feels like a scam. What? How? Why? Guys, hello? Okay, anyways. I feel like maybe it's a scam. I feel like fun little competitions like this should be an exciting little thing. I didn't realize we were gonna have such a negative view of it. That's unfortunate. I feel like this should be a fun little event for everybody to engage in, but we'll see what happens. I feel like fun. Like, I'm a huge fan of like hide and seek, for example, in PokeMMO. I think it's a super fun event that you can play with your things. You know, just joking. Yeah, but what's the joke? Like negativity. Come on, guys. I feel like there's so much. Oh, that's a genius idea, Chantel. There's so much negativity on the internet. Can we you know fight against it a little bit? Explain the stats again. Yes, 20 plus HP. 20 plus defense, 20 plus special defense, and then any usable nature for Shuckle. So any plus defense or plus special defense nature that isn't lax or gentle. I got fucked on those Shuckles. Now the issue is you have to wait like 5 minutes for the rocks to respawn, which does kind of suck. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm gonna go back to, while I'm on Charm, I'm gonna go back to shiny hunting. I'm going to turn my whispers on. They're on. Okay. Whenever the first person to catch it, just whisper me. Okay? Just whisper me. I'm going to head back over to Sinnoh for the time being and go shunting. Yes, you should always sell those dittos separate. Well, if I'm blocked, probably shouldn't have spammed my DMs then. You know, I can always unblock you though, Spider. What's your IGN? What's up, Galaxy? Thanks for the sub. What's up, gamer? For price checks, Price checks are a Twitch reward that I usually charge 10K for. The only issue is, unfortunately, Praveen, like, I don't mind doing price checks to some extent. The only issue is, when I do price checks for free, people kind of abuse it, and then I just get, like, spammed with really simple price checks over and over and over again, as opposed to anybody ever learning price checks, which is tough. I got one. Is it 20 plus? Does it have all the stats? What's up, Jinxed? I appreciate it, dude. I promise I'll make it worth your while, guys, okay? The same exact Pokeyen? That's insane. Good, dude, you're killing it then. I promise I will make it worth your while. Rewind the stream, Coco, or watch the stream recap. I don't want to have to explain that every time someone comes in. Sorry, I love you so much, obviously. That's going to be a question that I get asked 50 times, you know? Fuck, that's pretty crazy. Good for you, Elghost. Yes, thank you so much, Johnny Shuckle. That isn't lax or gentle. That's important. Time to Gamba? Fuck. Pin it? Yes, I could. That's a genius idea, Drowny. $20+. It's really just a mediocre comp Shuckle is the best way to think about it. Defense, nature. You have to wait 5 minutes and then log out and back in, or switch channels, or like run away from the. It's the rock respawn makes it a little tougher. I apologize. It'll be worth your while. Okay, I promise. It'll be worth your while. I got a whisper. Sorry, no, you're good. Look at this. Secret shine. It's pretty beautiful, dude. That's your OT. Oh, dude, you made this insane. Congrats to you, man. You put a lot of work into that pit of. No, that should be your prized poke. That's awesome, dude. That's actually super sick. Good job, dude. I'm getting distracted. Let me go single encounter. Thank you, Jinxed, for the fucking 2 months, man. Wait, Jinxed, I just saw your YouTube video, man. I made an absolutely banger, original, unique piece of PokeMMO content. You love to see it, dude. Let me pin this. There you go, fellas. Yeah, 6 times 31 secret is pretty base. Is this it? Let's see when it was caught. Is this it? Did you already get it? Oh my god. Let's go. Dude, Kyle is the winner. Kyle Rad. God, this is a great Shuckle, dude. Good catch. 30 HP, 26 defense, 24 special defense. This was caught. At what time? 12:37. 3 minutes ago. You killed this, dude. Relaxed nature. Good work, gamer. I will head back to the PC and mail you your prize. Nice job, dude. Now, keep in mind, guys. Now, keep in mind, guys, this is just one of many competitions to come, okay? This is not, this is just one competition that I wanted to throw out there and have fun with. Please don't request these, but I do want to throw them out there whenever possible. I think it could be a ton of fun to do stuff like this. So there we go. Kyle Rad, congrats. Here's your 2 million Pokeyen for getting that fantastic Shuckle catch. Great work. There you go. I told you it'd be worth your while. People said it was a scam. Get out of here. Nice Shuckle. Nice catch, dude. Is my stream okay? My Twitch stream also went down. What the fuck? Is it good? Wait, let me refresh. Stream seems good. Dude, my Twitch, even on my end, like on the stream manager, it like wonked out. Wonder if that was a Twitch issue. All right, we'll go ahead and unpin this message. So close. At least you got a 1 times 31. At least you, yeah. Thank you guys for competing. I feel like that's a fun little meme. Good job, Kyle. Good work, dude. All right. All right, back to Shunking we go, fellas. Let's just hit up the good old Sinnoh spot. Thank you guys for engaging in that. I thought it'd be a fun little thing to kind of do something like that on the spot, And stuff like that was only possible because of the wildly generous donations I was obviously given. So once again, like, thank you so much. Kyle scammed you. Yeah, true. No, I made sure I checked everything. The date was correct. We'll see. We'll see if. Well, I mean, I can't even take credit for the karma, Shuckle, because once again, you know, it was just a generous donation given to me. So I don't even know if it's good karma, you know. But I appreciate the thought. First Shuckle too, dude. Nice. You love to see it, man. What a great catch. I'm glad. Thank you to everybody who went. Maybe for other future competitions as well. Like we'll do like the first 3. I think that's kind of cool. So people who go don't feel like they wasted their time to go try to participate, you know. Encounter overwhelming legendaries. It's somewhere between 1 out of 1,000 and 1 out of 8,000. We don't know. We don't know for sure. The devs haven't released that information. What's up, Pat? Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing today? What's up, gamer? It's somewhere between 1 out of 1 to 1 out of 8K. I missed the scam, but oh, sorry, Whiskey. What's up, dude? What's up, Whiskey? How you feeling today? Clarko, by the way, left a really nice 1-bit donation that I want to read. Let me Afternoon, Pat. Hope you're well. I come bearing good and bad news. I have a move-in date for the house, April 4th. That's incredible. I've also learned that my mom has Alzheimer's. I'm really sorry to hear that, dude. It never rains but pours. Yeah, dude. God damn, dude. Much love to you. Much love to you, Clarko. I'm happy to hear from you at least, dude. Best of luck to you, dude. Mickey D, what's up for the sub? What's up, dude? Dude, nice. It's always good to stock up on expert lures. If you're doing, it depends obviously, like if you're doing Leppas, it depends how far the encounter is from the PC. It really comes down to like how many encounters you're doing per hour, Dan Reese. But I would say like on average, you should, if you're playing decently efficiently, on average, you should be getting around, 1,000 encounters per hour doing ×5 hordes in your PC. And then you get a fat gift from Whiskey that is super overly generous and super appreciated. What's up, Whiskey? So it should take around 30 hours. The TLDR is around 30 hours for a ×5 horde shiny on average. Whiskey, 5 gifted. Just fucking coming in out of the blue. What's up, gamer? 15 gifted in total is super nice as well. Thank you so much, Whiskey. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're feeling good, dude. What are you showing here, Scyther? My priority list here is number 1, Sudowoodo, number 2, Mr. Mime, number 3, Breloom, number 4, Scyther. There's 4 rares here, which is ridiculous. This spot is the best single encounter spot in the game, probably. Hey, let's make sure we don't ask for gifts, guys. Let's not be. I don't want to encourage people asking others for gifts or asking me for. No asking for stuff. If people offer stuff, cool. But let's have our manners. Should I build him in a funnel? That's crazy, bro. Dude, congratulations. That's all, dude. It's always so hype. Hope you get I appreciate it, Fluffles. Dude, that was one of the craziest things. Was like during the last Team Mr. Shiny Wars, not a single rare shiny was found, which is so ridiculous. Give me all of your OTs. Yeah, sure, why not? Every Pokemon in my box, true and real. Give me shiny. Give me shiny is obviously funny. I respect it. Can I demand for things? Maybe. I'm gonna try my absolute best, Lesson. Yes, I'm gonna try my freaking best, dude. Shiny Scyther in 37 minutes. I love the exact prediction. Dude, yes. How Mr. hatched over 107,000 eggs and no egg. That's so insane to think about. So crazy. I love the idea of doing a speed run in general at some point. Cloister's probably pretty solid. Cloister's pretty fantastic. Especially being able to break through all the sturdies and stuff in the storyline. Actually super relevant. We just starting to there are more plans. We did some fun stuff a second ago, Magic Genie, where we gave away 2 million Pokeyen. Because I have some, you know, I got very generously gifted a shit ton of Pokeyen. So we did that. I'm trying to think what else will happen. When was this caught? This was 2 minutes after his. I will unblock you though, Borg. But that was 2 minutes after his, so you wouldn't have won anyway. But I respect you for it, dude. We'll unblock you for the time being. I'm happy to unblock. Well, actually, I don't know if you are blocked, my man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if you're blocked. Yeah, you are not. Should be good, dude. I'm gonna turn off my whispers, I will say. But, dude, yeah, pretty much like from here on out, I think I'm just what's it called? I think I'm just Booter guy. Oh, on the I see. I got you. I'll unblock you. You didn't do anything egregious. I think you just like DM'd me at a time where I asked not for DMs, but like that was fine. You're totally fine. That's an easy unblock. Nice shuckle though, dude. Check Zodiac Dragon outfit price. Oh no, don't embarrass me. This is like definitely one of the more embarrassing. I thought it would go back down. We'll see. Zodiac. Oh, I was so wrong. And that's good though, dude. I think this is a good, like, it's good to talk about. Like, I feel like my market predictions in PokeMMO are pretty solid. But you're never gonna be on, like, pretty solid. I would say that I get around like 60 to 80% of market predictions correct, and that to me is like pretty damn good for markets. Like, markets are just so unpredictable. There's so many things to factor in. It's like such a complex thing, and I can confidently say I was dead wrong about the Zodiac Dragon outfit. Like, there's actually only 34 list rates. That's a pretty small supply. I sold mine for 1.5 mil, expecting it to drop down to like 600K. Super wrong. I was super wrong. I was ridiculously wrong on this. And that just happens, you know, with as many, you hope with flipping or hope with any sort of investments to just make more wins than you have losses. But yeah, L for me, dude, for sure. What are mysterious balls at? Good question. Let's do a little daily check. I like checking markets every day, so we can do like mysterious Pokeball. We can do pretty similar price. No moves, crazy, which makes sense. Great balls are slowly ticking upwards. Seeing them consistently at 32 versus like last week they were at 30K or so. That's a pretty good consistent uptick. Ultra balls continue to go up. Wow. They went from like 90K to like 110K within 2 weeks or something ridiculous. What are premieres at? And premieres have gone from like 280, 290K up to 350 with, you know, not many supply. Wow, not much supply at all. Holy dude. That's pretty phenomenal to see. Let's check 2012 markets. How are 2012 Pokemon doing? What's the cheapest 2012 right now? 150K, pretty standard, but there's not as many of them left. There was like a whole page of 150K or so for a bit there. And then what's like let's check the big dogs. So let's check Charizard, 2012 Charizard, looking at 4 mil or so. It kind of changes here and there a fair bit. 1.8 for Blastoise, honestly not bad at all. Venusaur, not seeing any Venas. What about Bulbas or Ivies? An Ivysaur for 6.7. Let's check 2012 Shinies. I love checking Shinies for these. 2012 Shinies. We're looking at 27 mil for the cheapest. Executor at 400. These are just ridiculously overpriced. Gyarados at 60. These are a little more reasonable. Now, something, I'm not going to lie, I've wanted to do for a very long time, and something that I can thankfully now do. No! 2013 Shinies have all gone up. Is this the one that was... Oh, that's devastating. I'm not going to lie. That is kind of devastating. Oh, man. 2013 Shinies have all gone up. I don't know if they're worth this. Like... They will become at some point, obviously, in my opinion, but I don't know if they're worth, at this point in time, are they really worth like 7 to 10 mil for a 20? I don't know is the question. I would say 2012s are, because like the biggest thing to keep in mind is like the difference between a 2012 and a 2013 shiny is ridiculous. There were so few players that played in 2012 versus 2013 for a couple reasons. Because in 2012, you only had 6 months to, number one, learn about the game, and number two, catch a shiny. But in 2013, you had a year and a half to learn about the game, right? And then a year to catch the shiny. So like a full year. It's a huge, huge, huge difference. The play time required, like on average to get a shiny, was way more achievable in a year and a half. Like a lot of people who started playing in 2012 probably didn't get their first shiny until 2013. It's just, yeah, it's ridiculous how much more common 2013 shinies will be versus 2012. Do you have Discord? Yep, linked below every video and every stream. What's up, Pixels? You can get the Zodiac outfit now. I am not touching it. I'm okay. I appreciate it, though. I'm okay. When will raids come back? We don't have a date, man. Then yeah, this whenever the devs are finished developing them. Do you have any tips on research? Dude, it's fucking hard. 2012 stuff just comes down to so much niche information and just like general thought process. Like, oh, like Snorlax, and like also like what's desired. Like, oh, everybody loves Charizard, therefore Charizard's desired. What about like things like, you have to understand, like, okay, back in 2012, how did people get Kangaskhan, right? The only way to get a Kangaskhan back in 2012, I'm pretty sure, I don't think breeding existed in 2012, or it was very slim. Oh, so the only way to get a Kangaskhan back in 2012 was, like, catch it in the Safari Zone, which was really hard to do. Or, like, Scyther. Or, like, there's all those, like, rare Safari Mons that become valuable because they're just so low supply. So just logically thinking through, like, number one, how much demand is there for this Pokemon? Number two, how difficult was it to catch in 2012? And then, yeah, those are the two. It's just basically supply and demand, but thinking through that's really, really hard. How often you can do, we don't know really yet, Garvik, because it might change with we don't know is the honest answer. Baraka, what's up, dude? I love the little face you always put in there. Hopefully you can make it become a smiley face one day. What are your thoughts on PokeMMO releasing their own Pat, what are your thoughts on PokeMMO releasing their own original region aside the regions like Kanto and Johto? It's like their own like custom region. My main issue with it is it's probably a copyright issue. I feel like they probably couldn't do it without getting attacked by Nintendo or kind of infringing on copyright like they currently do not do. So that's my main concern. And then even if that, let's say theoretically in a world where that's not an issue, I probably still wouldn't prefer it. I respect, if you want that, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just an opinion difference. Like if you want a custom region in PokeMMO, I think it's super based, super fine, super cool. Personally, I kind of prefer, I really like that PokeMMO is, it's truly if Nintendo made a Pokemon MMO and if it was good, right? Like they don't change the graphics and all the aspects and aesthetics and visuals. I like that PokeMMO feels like me just loading into like Pokemon Fire Red or Pokemon Black and White, whatever, with a multiplayer in multiplayer. It truly feels like traditional Pokemon with a multiplayer twist, and that's it. And I really, really like that feeling. Did mine counter break? I think it did. Yes, mine counter broke. We restart it. Cherish Ball price is skyrocketing. Is it really? I was really not impressed by them. Let's see though. Did I keep any? I don't know if I kept any, I'm gonna be honest. Someone said Cherish Ball, mysterious Cherish Ball's price are skyrocketing. That's kind of shocking to me. I mean, I'm surprised. Like, obviously they'll go up in value, but yeah, they did kind of skyrocket, didn't they? Weren't they worth like 60 or 70K? During the event? A 20 to 25K rise so far is pretty... However, a lot of these have clearly been bought up and relisted, but that's pretty ridiculous, I will say. That's pretty crazy, actually. I'm not going to touch them personally, but I respect those who took the investment. I think that they're kind of just worse than Great Balls or Premiers. Or like, I thought there's just better options or Ultras, personally, but that's just... There's some cool... It's cool they give hidden ability access, and you do kind of, they're better than I expected. I remember when I opened some, I was like, oh shit, these are better than I expected. Because you do get like a lot of good IV Pokemon, and you actually do get like a lot of like hidden ability Gyarados, which have like really good value. You make, if you're gonna open Cherish Balls, you make way more of your Pokeyen back than you do in comparison to other balls, which is something to be considered for sure. The event alpha, oh, the dragon, we covered that a second ago, yeah. I don't think mysterious Cherish Balls, normal Cherish Balls reach like 40 to 45. I don't think mysterious Cherish Balls reach 40 to 45K during the event, but I could be wrong. I should get bit notifications for small bits. It shouldn't have stopped. But I am not today. You're correct, because Clark didn't come through. I don't know why. I should still get those. But I see you now. Yeah, I don't know why they're not coming through. Let me turn off my alert box and turn it back on. Sometimes it just breaks. And if unironically, if I turn it on and off again, it works. So, well, number one, thank you so much, Clarko, for the 1 bit. And then thank you to Frozen Cactus for 100 bits. Can I get a Psychic Elfbot advert? I really need to sell that, dude. Fucking sure, dude. Absolutely. So if someone's looking to buy a Psychic Elfbot outfit, very niche vanity, but for some people, it's exactly what they're looking for. Frozen Cactus has one. If you're looking for a Psychic Elfbot outfit specifically, those older Elfbots are some of the hardest vanities to sell, but you can also make some insane flips on them. If you want to see how I got the 95 mil, you can either rewind the stream or watch the stream recap. I'm going to get that question 50 times this stream, well, probably 500 times. So it's just easier if you guys can go, you know, yeah, either rewind on YouTube, watch the VOD on Twitch, or stream recap will be coming out as soon as possible. If you pay the channel points, Garvit. Otherwise, I don't do price checks for free. Even recently, I started doing price checks for channel points, and then I still get a lot of people asking me to help price check stuff now for free, not understanding that like it takes a lot of time and energy and game knowledge to price check. I can't just price check Pokemon for everybody. It's never ending. Hey Pat, do you think Latios and Latios will get added to the game? I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anytime soon. Maybe with us, to be fair, now that Assault Gear is in the game, it makes it way more possible. If you asked me prior to Assault Gear being in the game, I probably would have said no. There's no way they get added. They're too strong. So for those that don't know, like the thing to be afraid of with Latios and Latios is the Choice Specs Draco Meteor dropping, right? Hydreigon doesn't get Draco Meteor in PokeMMO. In PvP, it's banned. It's too strong. Let alone Latios and Latios, who can do that or can set up Calm Minds or do other things like that. So it's very powerful. It's very scary. Draco Meteor dropping. Like, the Fairy type was added to combat Swords Dance Garchomp and Draco Meteor dropping with specs from Hydreigon in the Lati Twins. We don't have the Fairy type. So adding the Lati Twins is a really scary balancing thing. I kind of doubt it. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know, Vincer. I feel like I don't know, dude. I feel like they should just, yeah, the main thing was just viewer donations. If you want to see that's fair. Viewer donations, if you want to see the VOD, go check it out. Was it 85? I'm trying to think. It was 30. It was around that, essentially. Well, actually, I earned some of the money myself. Okay, dude, chill. Yeah. Probably not Maho, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know how to fix that right now, Clarko, so I'm really sorry. Yeah, you guys should just save your bits today. I apologize if they're not working right now. Thank you, Clarko, for the 1 bit. I'll try to check. If you donate bits, let me know. You're not, I know, Vincer, you're not wrong. I don't know, pinning, it just feels so, the meme is, I would say, even if I pin it, like, the people who are going to ask that question aren't going to read that, I feel like, you know? But, maybe not, maybe that's not fair, I don't know. Why do you have 100 mil? Viewer donations, if you want to rewind the stream, you can see my reaction, and, or it'll be in the stream recap. Maybe we do pin a message. Maybe that's... Thank you, WizT. I appreciate it, Gamer. Yeah, let me. You're right. I'll pin a message. It's worth it, Vincer. I was wrong. Here we go. We'll pin this. Perfect. Good call. Good call, Vincer. I probably should just pin more stuff. Hey, can I have 95 mil? Ooh, you're lucky. I actually have just enough. Sure, why not? Smiley face. True. No begging allowed? Yeah, fiance. Chill, dude. It wasn't 95 mil, Asger. It was just, I think it was 85 mil. It was a fucking lot. It was a lot. It was very generous. Ban her? Ban my fiance? Based. True and real, Garvit. Only 85? Yeah, I know. Humble streamer. Only 85 mil donated. Just like the most just, you know, I guess it's just, you know, it's not that much. Oh, just one of those donations was more Pokeyen than I've ever had liquid. You know, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Happy with them. That's, dude, even I don't notice that shit. That's crazy, JW. That's, yeah, that's pretty wild. Sorry, babe. Wedding's off. I mean, yeah, that's the joke there, Garvit. Was just one donation? It was 2. It, like, also the odds of 2 people donating that much is ridiculous. It's just, it's insane. I recommend, dude, I really encourage you guys, if you are quitting the game or taking a break, I vehemently encourage, keep your Pokeyen. I really appreciate the idea of you wanting to donate to me. It's very thoughtful, but just please keep it. Like, I'd rather you like come back to the game and have that Pokeyen, or even just have the option to come back to the game because you kept it, versus give it away. Like, there's so many people who like quit and give away everything they have and then come back to the game and kind of or have nothing and regret it, right? I really recommend you guys keep it. I appreciate the thought, but keep your money. Which is my rarest shiny? Either Shuckle or Cranidos, Rampardos. I've thought about doing something similar for that for a video, shiny Shuckle. So the reason I don't like giving new players Pokeyen is because it kind of devalues, it like fucks their experience, you know, and devalues their understanding of Pokeyen, right? I don't like, now I like giving new players like a Crocodile or like a Magikarp or like a good Pokemon. That's pretty based. Or like giving them like a shit ton of Pokeballs, or giving a new player like donor status, shiny, like these things are cool. These things are very cool. Yeah, one set frozen. But I don't like the idea of giving a bunch of pure yen to a new player, because I think it hurts their enjoyment. I know it hurt my enjoyment of the game. Pat, I've seen 5 This is insane. Pat, I've seen 5 shinies in my last 42,000 encounters. All of them in the Safari. 4 out of 5 of them were caught. How do I avoid this insane dry streak that's coming up? You just take it with pride, because that is congrats to you. Why did you you shunted 5 shinies in the Safari Zone back to back to back? You are a madman. I respect it. Good luck mentally getting through the dry streak, but hopefully it just never comes, dude. Good luck. That is crazy. I would say, yeah, pretty beginner Korean, but it depends. I don't know the progress you've made and stuff. I mean, both of those are equally great Pokemon. Sorry, excuse me. As funny as it is. Oh, sorry. I keep like belching a little. Excuse me. Yeah, new Mr. Luck. Fuck, that's awesome. Unlock the fight area in Sinnoh. Dude, I wish unfortunately, I am the worst person to ask when it comes to like storyline stuff. WU, I actually don't know. I'm dreadfully sorry. I would just Google like how to unlock fight area in Sinnoh, like not even PokeMMO, like just in Sinnoh in general. That's probably your best bet. Really sorry, I don't have a better answer to that, because I just don't remember stuff like that. Someone in chat's got you though. Like, I'm the kind of guy who like I rush through every storyline. I try to get everything unlocked, and I do it once, and I just forget about it because I hate storylines. Most of what I do is grinding. I don't think I'll be doing the gym run today, but we'll see. I really just want a shiny hunt, dude. You know, especially that I have the Pokeyen to relax on it with, right? I would be super pleased, Clarko. Absolutely. Is largely just true, Choco. The reason I have so much Pokeyen is largely due to the scamming of my viewer donations. You can rewind the stream or watch the recap to see the reaction. True. Actually real, Choco. What's up, dude? Pinned message, Joey. What's up, though? It is shocking. It's a huge privilege. It's a huge privilege, Joey. Struggling with a Kanto Elite Four. I have a video on my channel called like top 3 tips to help beat the Elite Four in PokeMMO. I would check that out, and then if that video still doesn't help you, let me know. I respect you're so dumb. What's up, Choco? You will not be doing gym run. I still want to. The thing is, I still really want to learn the gym rerun to learn the strategy to make a guide on it. Like making the guide on it's super important, you know. It's really just practice, Garvit. Like it's a lot of practice and strategy. Also, custom strings. If you don't have custom strings, like it's a really big deal. Trainer reruns are absolutely underrated. Would love to do a guide on that at some point. Of course, Ostrich. Hopefully it helps, man. If it doesn't help, let me know. If I ever recommend you guys a video and you go and watch it and you still don't know, or like, it doesn't help you for whatever reason, always tell me. Always let me know. Always feel free to come back. Put him on the PC. Yes. Yeah, because it goes through. The way it works is hey Pat, if you put an egg that you've been hatching, then put it back into the PC, it saves the time that you spent hatching. Just found that out. Yes, the way that egg hatching actually works is a very niche mechanic to know, but it goes in like ticks is the best way to explain it, or like cycles. So I don't know the exact numbers, so keep that in mind. I'm just throwing out numbers that help you understand it. But let's say every like 1 minute, there's a tick that triggers. So let's say that a Cranidos egg takes 5 minutes to hatch, right? Every 1 minute, you'll develop a tick on that egg, and then once you reach 5 ticks, that egg will hatch. So if you like sit with the eggs all in your inventory for 4 minutes and then throw them all back into the PC, if you pull them out again, you'll have to wait 1 more minute and you'll get that extra tick. But also it's like if you wait 4 minutes and 50, I believe this is how it worked from my understanding. If you wait 4 minutes and 59 seconds and then throw all of the eggs back into the PC right before that last tick, you'll have to wait another full minute on the eggs. So that's something to keep in mind. I believe from my understanding, that's like how the system works. It's some like weird like tick unlocks essentially a cycle on hatching eggs. It's not really that important to know, but it's kind of neat. Did you play Pokemon Go? I actually just started playing Pokemon Go again. Pokemon Go is so fun, actually. It just takes so much time and draws so much of my attention. So if I'm like super busy in life, I try to stay away from Pokemon Go. But dude, I actually think Pokemon Go is so fun. I hated Pokemon Go on release. Everybody loved Pokemon Go. Everybody thought it was so... I thought it was so bare bones. I was so disappointed by Pokemon Go on release. But I think it's at a really good spot nowadays. Dude, good on you for putting all that hard work and dude, good on you, dude, for learning. Breeding is, it took me so long to learn breeding, Kuju. It took me so long, dude. I was so stubborn. I did not want to learn the system. But it's very good. What's up, Dimitri? Will Metagross still be useful in the next raid? I mean, we don't, that's like saying, hey, like, will the sun explode in 2 years? I don't know. Maybe scientists could answer that, to be fair. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, it's like, nobody really knows. Like, probably, most likely. I have a video that I'm waiting for sponsor approval on. It's done. I'm waiting for sponsor approval, unfortunately. I'll upload it as soon as possible. Why are you guys donating more bits than ever on a day where bits aren't alerting? You guys are so funny. Thank you so much, WizT. And WizT, thank you for the fucking, the sub, dude. Wait, you subbed at tier 3, by the way. What the hell, WizT? Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 100 bits 5 minutes ago from WizT. Cactus, I need to show off your elf bot. And then WizT for the 200 more bits and the tier 3 sub. Thank you guys so much. You guys have been so generous today. What the hell? Okay. Elf bot Areno. Is this yours? Which is probably this one at the 50 most. So if someone's looking for a psychic elf bot outfit, there is one on the GTL. These are very niche, very hard to find. If you're looking for one, if it's the perfect thing for your outfit, pick it up. They're old elf bot stuff is just so weird because it takes so long to sell and it's so hard to find the perfect person for it. But yeah. Good thing PokeMMO doesn't accept Bitcoin. Crypto is a scam. I respect your opinion on that. And I think it's totally fine to have that opinion, to share that opinion. I disagree. I think crypto is inherently I'm not a finance bro channel. Let's keep that in mind. But from my layman opinion, this is not financial advice. I think things like crypto and even NFTs are good in theory, but they're often used for scams, right? That's the problem, right? Like, NFTs got memed to hell. NFTs could be a good thing. Like in terms of their raw technology, they're really just like online trading cards. That's all it is. Like it's literally, yeah, we're all GTL bros, not that true. Like Magic the Gathering cards at the end of the day are just cardboard. Like they're not really, but there's value to them because people care about collecting that stuff. NFTs are totally a fine thing to exist. The issue is like 99.9% of the, like, they were just all used for like scams and profit. And no, but there was no general desire for them built up. They were just immediately for finance bros, which is obviously bad. And then crypto seems to be more serious, but obviously way more things need to start accepting crypto before it to become a thing. But I don't know. I don't like demonizing new technology or new things just because they're often used for malpractice. They don't have to be a bad thing, right? NFTs have no use. Their whole scheme was that you can't copy them, so if people are copying them, NFTs are a scam. But like it's the same with Magic the Gathering, right? So like you could technically go print out your own Magic the Gathering cards. You could absolutely make your own Magic. It's the same thing. Any trading card you could absolutely just go copy, but people want the real thing. Magic cards have a use. Let's change the example. Sports cards don't have a use. There's no game to be played. People just like collecting. And there's nothing wrong with that. You could go fake a sport card if you wanted to, but people don't want that one. They want the real one. This is just how humans, you know, work, right? I don't think it's that crazy. Obviously, feel free to like disagree, have your own opinion. Yeah, Pokemon Shine, you could, yeah, kind of true. Like, it's just a collectible. Humans like collecting. I like thinking about collecting a lot. 'Cause I really like collecting. It's not for everybody. If you don't like collecting and you don't get it, then I super understand why you would think something is like a scam or whatever, right? Now, you will never see me for like at least the next 5 to 10 years. Don't worry. I'm not doing any fucking crypto things. I'm not doing any NFT content. I'm not doing that shit. I have declined a lot of fucking offers for that shit. I'm not doing that shit because it's just so like often used as a scam and so likely to be used as such. Like, I'm not touching it, but I don't think the technology is inherently bad. It's just that people really, really used it for bad things, right? That's probably super true, Shuckle. I don't know enough about that on like, but that's probably super. They don't have to be. I feel like blockchain should become like a buzzword. It's not actually that, you know. Yeah, it's exactly, Alpha. Like, I'm not touching that shit. Like, there's just no reason to. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think that there is. I think it's good to be excited for future stuff like that, Malachi. I think that's super neat. Yeah, I want to collect rocks. Dude, rocks are based. Absolutely. Bring back rock collecting. I feel like that's had a... It's been out of the market for too long. I love collecting stuff. How many hot takes do you have today? The sun will explode in 2 years? True. Okay, chill. Don't say the opposite of what I'm saying. Oh, no. Bring back pet rocks? I am so unbelievably down to bring back pet rocks. 100%. 100%. For some of them, that's true, right? Pion Pion. But even then, I don't know. There are plenty of, yeah, counterfeit memers. What's up, Lycius? Thanks for the Twitch Prime. I really, really appreciate that. Hopefully my content has been helpful enough or background entertaining enough to be more warranting of that above and beyond support. And also keep in mind, dude, once again, these are just I'm sharing my thoughts and feelings as a total layman. I'm not a finance bro. I'm not a crypto bro. I don't like that kind of culture. I think it's really, really becomes really toxic. I think people get way too confident. I want to like vehemently qualify over and over and over again. I don't know what I'm talking about. These are just my thoughts and feelings. You could even argue it's irresponsible for me to even just share my feelings, but I'm trying to qualify enough to where it's okay. You said my bad? No, what's up, Vincer? You're fucking trolling, dude. I love it. We have the perfect amount of trolls in my stream. How are you stop, Clarko? How are you sneaking bits into my 50 bits from Clarko. Now you're just bribing the judge of the fashion contest. Thank you for rating my outfit so highly. You're too nice. Is that bribery? Is that what we think it is? Hey, Patrouski, I returned to the game after the last pumpkin event, like the Halloween event. Are there any major changes? There's been a lot, dude. If you haven't played since the Halloween events, there's been honestly a lot, I feel like, correct? It's tough to... What I would do is I would go through all of the update posts on the forums and kind of just backtrack. Unironically, here's a really good tip. I get a lot of questions of players returning to the game, like, hey, like I've been away for 3 months, 6 months, 6 years, whatever it may be. What's new to the game? It's really hard for me to like on the top of my head recap everything. What I recommend doing is go to the PokeMMO forums and go to the updates forum thread. And if you scroll through that like backwards, you'll get every major update. You may miss some stuff because some stuff does get put into the game kind of under the radar or like not totally explained via the update post, but I would check out the update thread and just go backwards in time through that essentially to see what you missed. Yeah, no reason to... Yeah, I'm with you, Kevin. No reason to bring up stuff like that, Baho. It's not a... I mean, it's kind of like a PG-13 stream. I wouldn't call it like a PG stream, but it's also not, no reason to go too crazy. Appreciate it, Kevin. What's your estimated encounters in this spot? I'm going to throw up if I think about it, Joey. Yeah. What's your estimated encounters in this spot? I feel like answering that question makes me want to throw up. I feel like I'm over 100k in this spot. Because I did like... Yeah, I think I'm over like 100k in this spot. And I've never gotten a shiny here. I always like go to a different location and get a time swipe forward. I have done a lot of encounters in this spot. Yeah, altogether, yeah. Yeah. We're respectful chatters here, smiley face. True. Top 5 swear words. Your mom, your mom, your mom, your mom, and your mom. Okay, chill. From all the bits. Okay, I don't know why. WizT, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't remember if I thanked you, Lycius. I think I did, but you know what? Thanks again for the Twitch Prime. Why not? Double thanks. I appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful enough or entertaining enough background content to warrant the above and beyond support, dude. That's a wet streak? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the... I thought 2024... You know what? I still believe 2024 will be wet. It's okay. I still believe. Technically, that's 10 words. Not if you spell it like how I do. Pokemon Crystal. Do you need to replace the battery, Mr. Goober? Thankfully, it's not too hard. I will say, you don't have to, like, solder or anything to replace a battery in a Pokemon game, correct? I'm pretty sure you just, like... You'll need a screw... You'll have to buy a new battery for it. If your Pokemon games... Thankfully, this is, like, a pretty simple thing, but I know a lot about it because collecting or whatever. If your Pokemon cartridges aren't saving games, it's because your battery is broken. And it's pretty easy to, like, replace. I'm pretty sure you just, like, unscrew, buy a new battery online. They're pretty cheap. Look up, like, Game Boy battery, Game Boy, like, game, you know, whatever battery. And then you replace, because it has to, like, track the time or whatever. And you pretty much just unscrew it, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you just, like, unscrew it and place it in. You have to desolder. You do have to desolder? Okay, I didn't know that. I didn't know there was some soldering involved or desoldering involved with replacing a Game Boy battery. So at that point, it might be better, but it's tapped, so it's easy. Gotcha. At that point, you might want to... It's up to you, obviously. If you want to learn it, go for it. It's probably really easy, but you're probably going to have to, like, buy the gear, like the equipment, the, like, desoldering stuff. So at that point, you might want to just, like, pay a local store. If a local store... Like, I think some local stores will replace Pokemon batteries for, like, $5. Or like... If they're willing to, like, replace your battery for, like, $5 to maybe even upwards of $20, it might be just worth it. 20 is a lot, though, for that. I would say if it's, yeah, I would see if you have a local game store that's willing to repair it, but yeah, dude, selling Ditto boxes is totally fine. But there is a full Discord thing for it, for sure. Are people really selling Ditto boxes for $250? That's pretty crazy. Yeah, exactly, Panda Bet. That makes sense, yeah. The batteries are, like, wicked cheap, right? Like, it's literally just, like, the skill and then having the upfront tools. Exactly. What is this game? This is PokeMMO. If you go to PokeMMO.com, there's an official website for it. The Manfred Dose has shot up in value recently? Interesting. I didn't know that. Dude, I actually had no idea about this market move. So apparently Ditto boxes are, like, consistently selling for $250K at the moment. Apparently the demand for Dittos has aggressively shot. I didn't know this. Now, to be fair, they're available for 4K on the GTL pretty consistently, which should be around... You probably should, so if they're selling for this price, I will say you probably should be selling for $220K a box. Because the way to for those who don't know, the way to price check Ditto boxes, I think I have a video on it. But for those who don't know, the way to price check Ditto boxes is to take the price of a Ditto, so on the average price of a Ditto on the GTL, a Shitto specifically. So if 4K is the average price, and you have multiple pages of 4K Dittos, what you would do is you would subtract 500 from it, and then multiply that by 60. So you would take 3,500 and then by 60. The reason you do that is because you split the difference. You can even round this up to 220K. That's fine. The reason you subtract 500 Pokeyen is because you split the difference between the seller and the buyer. It's the perfect equal median, right? The reason you sell and buy Ditto boxes as Ditto boxes is to avoid the listing fee. If you sell Shittos on the GTL for 4K, you're actually only making 3K profit, right? So if you can make 3,500 profit as opposed to 3K, and in that situation, the buyer saves money because they're buying the box for less, and the seller makes more money because they're dodging listing fee. It's a mutually beneficial thing. Never, ever, ever be that person. In my opinion, feel free to, you know, you can price things whatever you want. It's a free market. Do whatever you want to do. But in my opinion, I think overpricing Ditto boxes is kind of cringe. Buying Ditto boxes for more is even more cringe. Don't cuck yourself as the buyer. Understand why something is priced the way it's at. If you're buying Ditto boxes for like more than 240K right now, or even 240K, I think you're cucking yourself. No reason to do it. You're actually, which is like, if you want to do that, more power to you. But there's just, you're paying overvalue. Always just do that little trick of subtracting 500 and multiply it by 6. I think it's super fair. I think that's the way to do it. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, Cavs. They were all listed pretty recently, but even then, like if it's 4,100 or 4,200 average per dit, you would still take, which is there's pages of, you would take this and you would subtract 500, multiply it by 6 or 60. Sorry. Ditto boxes are mostly used for, yes, ditto boxes. The only use of them really is for shunters. It's for people who are egg hunting for a rare shine. You need 30,000 dittos on average. There's always a good demand for them. What if it's by mail? What's a fair price for mail boxes? Great question. Always add 20K because it costs around 19,800, I think, something like that to mail a box. So 20K, just tack on an extra 20K to mail a box. It's a great question. This is like a common problem that I see though, is ditto box buyers paying more than they should, and there's just no reason for it. Like at that point, you might as well just buy them off the GTL and store them in your mail, which is way more beneficial. Like that's way better. Fairy elf bots. Wow, someone's listing a ton of fairy elf bot hats. I'm kind of shocked to see that. I'm not gonna lie. How many of these do I own? They're 333. That seems really cheap for those. Let me check really quick. How many fairy elf bots do I have? 2? With my newfound Pokeyen, I'm happy to go ahead and buy 1, 2. I almost want to buy a third. I'm going to buy a third. I'll have 5 of them. I think that's super solid. It's a great item. There used to be a mill? That's so crazy. The average rate of a ditto box, I just explained how to price check it. It depends on the market. If you rewind a minute or two, I explain how to price check them. Or I have a video on how to price check them as well. Flipping ditto boxes based. Guess I'm just an entrepreneur. True, true. How do you buy things so fast? What do you mean? Like go to the GTL, look, you press Z, I guess. You press your A button. Not sure if I'm missing something there. Shinigami robes are super sick. When does the game decide the IVs of the Pokemon? When I catch it or when I encounter him? That's a great question. It's when you encounter them, because the Pokemon has to have like its stats decided during the battle, right? So like if you battle a Wild Grimer with 31 defense versus a Wild Grimer with like 5 defense IV, that actually matters in the battle. You know, you'll do more or less damage. That's why, like, sometimes you'll have really niche situations where, like, when you're EV training, or, like, if you have, like, the perfect Pokemon with the perfect attack or special attack or whatever, and you're EV training against Marowak, there are certain situations where if you EV training or training against a certain Pokemon a ton, you can actually statistically tell when that Pokemon has, like, 31 defense or 31 special defense or HP or speed, because there are certain situations where, like, if you have the exact speed thing, if you calc it, essentially, you can EV train against like Rapidash, for example, right? And then in the if you count it correctly, you can make it so like only Rapidashes with 31 speed and Jolly Nature will outspeed you, right? So you can try to keep track of that and like try to catch those ones. Now, if it's, you're probably gonna kill, that won't really matter, but like I've seen that for like Marowak or whatever, where like if you calc it properly, it's not really worth it, but it's just interesting to know about. If you calc it perfectly, you can make it so like a Marowak that's 31 special defense and like careful nature or whatever will like live your surf from like your Dragonite, something like that, and then catch it. It's kind of like a cute way to make some extra profit, but is it really worth all of those like super specific calculations? Not really, but sometimes you'll just notice that throughout your hunts if you play the game long enough and do stuff like that long enough. Sometimes it'll just line up naturally. Good luck to you, Clark. Yeah, see ya next year, dude. Good luck, dude. Good IV Dittos are cheaper than ever, Pion, and it's ridiculous. And it's why it's a breeder's market. Yes, PandaBat is 100% correct as well. Generally, like, if Ditto boxes are up in price... Yeah, PandaBat, I love this sentence. You said, if Ditto boxes are up in price, 1 times 31 Dittos go down. Yes. If more people are rare shunting and need a bunch of Dittos, more people go and hunt Dittos, so therefore a bunch more good IV Dittos come into the game. And when that's the case, really good IV Dittos get really cheap, and you should always buy them up and like breed them. Whenever good IV Dittos are cheap. It's what I call a breeding market. And I've talked about this a lot. But it's really smart to like see like let's see if I can find like a really cheap Ditto here. So like if I do like 31 attack, 20 plus in HP and defense, you know, 5k. This is even 20 plus speed. So this is 20 plus in, you know, all of the stats this Pokemon would need except for special defense. This is so good. This is a really, really good Ditto to like breed with, right? There's a ton of stuff like this. We can find like 31 plus 20 to 25 plus in 2 or 3 other stats and get them for like the same price as like just a 1 to 31. There's some really, really good deals to be had, and you could breed. It's perfect right now because permanent raids are kind of on the way within the next coming months, right? So it's the perfect time right now to breed raid Pokemon, breed PVM Pokemon, breed PvP Pokemon, create all those Pokemon you need right now. It's the perfect time to do it. Post event season. It's so good to make, yeah. Win raid video. I'm waiting for a sponsor approval, and then I have it created, Cav, the like top 10 raid Pokemon. It's a way longer video than I expected, which is funny. And then it ended up being a now people have asked me a lot. I will say, Cav, people have asked me a lot. I have not watched your video yet because I don't like watching videos of other creators if I'm going to do a similar video at some point, or if I have that planned, because I have like all the, you know, whatever, right? Which is good. It's good to have 2 different perspectives, but I didn't want to watch your videos. I didn't want to be subconsciously affected, so I didn't want to. I'm sure they'll be very similar. Like my number 1 is Sableye. I'm pretty sure your number 1, like some of our things, like I've definitely been influenced by you throughout your raid guides and everything. Like, you had the best raid guides on YouTube, so inevitably I'm going to be influenced in a positive way by you and hopefully spread more of that information. So we'll see. Not a Raid Shadow Legends guide, just a upcoming raids for PokeMMO guide. We shall see. We shall see. Not Shadow Legends? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm waiting for an approval. Yes, 100%. It's a cool option, Panda. 100%. It's a long time to wait, I will say, at the current time, but something to keep in mind. Cav's just done a great job. It's been awesome to see Cav, like, I'm a huge fan of, and I think it's really, really good to have like specialists in the PokeMMO YouTube scene and to have everybody do like a certain thing. Like for me, like I kind of do general guides and like shiny hunting. That's like my, you know, that's my thing, right? And then like Smooge and AFC, but I don't have, like, you don't have the time and energy to touch everything in PokeMMO. The game is just way too deep, right? So I do general guides, like pretty shallow, and some and shiny hunting. Smooge and AFC Adino fucking kill PvP, and they're awesome. And then you have other people who do like some general guides, and you have like PokeMMO Investments who covered some financial stuff. We're seeing more and more people do like flipping series and financial stuff, which is awesome. Cav recently has like really started to take a hold of PVM and do like, which I'm so excited to see like more of that kind of content. Like it's so cool to see. It's so cool. It's so cool to see like people really. It's the best way to like have every part of PokeMMO covered in detail, is to like really take hold of a specialty or an area in the game where you excel, and then explain it to people and learn more about it and teach people. It's so good. Yeah, so there's been a lot of people. Young Cabbage's quality, so insane. There's been some really good stuff popping up. I'm really excited for 2024 in PokeMMO, dude. Their tilted content, fuck. I always say, dude, if you can make anger funny, it is literally one of the most. It's one of the most powerful things as a entertainer. WizT, thank you for the 420 bits, dude. What the hell? And then followed up by 69, and then followed up by 69 10 minutes ago. How many bits have I missed from you, WizT? Chillax, dude. I appreciate it. God damn, thank you, WizT. It's similar to like you know, love him or hate him, whatever your thoughts are. Like Tyler 1 is one of the best examples of like he made his anger funny, and it's not always easy. Sometimes like anger is just like off-putting and like scary and like, you know, whatever, right? If you can turn your anger into comedy, it is literally one of the most like powerful things. It's one of the most powerful things. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'm wrong, Alpha. I feel like if Cav got enough backseating, I feel like feel like he would get raid. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like the issue is once you get enough backseating, dude, it took me a long time before I started getting ragey from like backseating and from certain things. Once you do it long enough, you're like, oh, I'm sick of this, you know? For sure. I can monetize it now. I know. How crazy is that, JW? I know, dude. Because funny, yeah. What a good time to be alive, JW. Well, I'm in Sinnoh right now. It's the... Oh, you're in YouTube. It's the pinned comment in Twitch chat. Really, TLDR, Kagyuki, I just got some really generous viewer donations. For the most part. I think like 85 mil of it was from viewer donations and like 10 to 12 mil was from flips. I mean, it really just depends with the boy, right? Like, generally no, but there are some certain times where it lines up. Are raids double battles? Raids are 4 versus 3. Yeah, raids are crazy. What are the mod options? Like, do you mean like add-ons? Like what do you mean? I have a video called Top 3 Mods Every Pokemon Player Should Use. I recommend that first and foremost. I think everybody should have a Metagross prepared. Yeah, for sure. With like home, my video will be coming out semi soon. Yes, you're killing it, Josh. Join via clickbait, stay for personality. Like, for better or for worse, that is pretty much the state of content creation right now. 100%. Yeah. Like, you have to do some level of, like, whether you want to call it clickbait or... Now, I think we've evolved a lot where, like, I think of clickbait now as, like, misleading. Where it's like, oh, if this thing's in the title... You know, if I say, like... new region being added to PokeMMO and there's not a new region being added, that's kind of bad. Like, I try to be really careful with my recent... I try to be careful. I actively think about trying not to clickbait all the time. Like in my recent video, I think I put like Pokemon MMO, but I thought that might even make people like, you might quickly read that and think PokeMMO. So I actually put like something else in the title. I think I put like PBO hype trailer. I specifically added more to that title. Yeah, so new Pokemon, yeah, I specifically added PBO hype trailer in the parentheses, which inevitably hurts my algorithm more, because less people will click, but I didn't want people to be misled. I'd rather have, like, it's important to get more clicks, it's important to get more views, yes, but at the same time, you don't want to get clicks at the cost of making people feel like they can't trust you, or at clicks at the cost of making people... I tried to make it clear, Evan, so I apologize if that still happened, but it's not worth to get clicks at the cost of integrity to some, you know, to a decent extent. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie, Joey, there are, yeah, like, that is... I've seen some PokeMMO people start doing that, which is kind of sad to me. Whatever, I don't know, whatever, I guess, but... I don't like, misleading titles. I try to make it engaging and exciting, and like you have to get people interested. You do. It's a huge part of the YouTube game. It sucks, but it's the case, right? Like you have to... I always say, like, I feel like 80% of the reason a video succeeds is like thumbnail, which is ridiculous, but I think it's like that important. I think thumbnail is like so much. What's up, Slug? Give me the streamer money, baby. God damn it. Happy Monday. What's up, Tide? Happy Monday to you, man. Shiny Vanilla. Dude, congrats. Random breeds? Wait, that's pretty crazy. Hopefully it was a decent, like, IVs and everything. It's the dream to, like, randomly breed a competitive shiny. That'd be so sick. The eyes eat. I don't know that saying. Interesting. Oh, I need to check. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, one sec. Getting a little distracted here. Yeah, thumbnails are like so important. Like to the point where like I don't do this personally. I almost never do this, but a lot. But it's not a bad thing. It's kind of smart. A lot of content creators make a thumbnail. I'm not joking. It's so insane. A lot of content creators make a title and thumbnail first and then record the video. So like that's how important it is to like make a good title and thumbnail and then design the video around that, as opposed to making a video and then designing the title and thumbnail around it. Because like the title and thumbnail are literally more important to a video's success than the video itself, which is kind of ridiculous, but that's just like how it works at this point. That doesn't mean you can't succeed. Not like, I don't do that. I don't. Not that it's a bad thing either. Like I don't want to like. It's just kind of genius. I personally record a video and then I just kind of like do a title and thumbnail around it. But sometimes that's really hard and sometimes it doesn't turn out good because of that. So there's positives and negatives. Like there is to anything, obviously. Very, very obvious, but. Oh, fair enough. That's still cool to hear though, Alpha. Makes sense. I'm arguing with one of my friends who thinks Pro is better than PokeMMO, and I'd really like to play it with him. I really tried with him, but the quality of life features in PokeMMO are so good, the box system, etc. I just can't get myself to play Pro. Fair enough, dude. I think it's total. If your friend likes Pro and you like PokeMMO, I think it's super based, super fair. I think that's a good thing. Like, it's good to have different Pokemon MMOs on the market. Obviously, you know, maybe you guys could work out a schedule where you play Pro 1 hour a week with him, or he plays PokeMMO an hour a week with you, or like vice versa, or you know, both, right? Or you guys could both. I think it's totally like. You could totally just play 2 different Pokemon MMOs and then kind of talk with your bro in Discord and be like, hey man, like, what Pokemon are you making competitive today? Are you EV training today? Are you shiny hunting? Like, what do you do? Like, the goals largely are going to be the same, except for like certain raids and stuff like that. But it's kind of cute that at least if you guys play different games, you could still have similar goals and still talk through those things, and kind of hype each other up and encourage each other. Did you try playing Poke1? Yes, I have a full video giving my first impressions on Pokemon on my channel. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I prefer PokeMMO, but, you know, yeah. What is your take on an OT collection and what's considered good size? Like OTs of... What do you mean? Like like shiny OTs? Or do you mean like OTs of quote-unquote famous PokeMMO players? Or... Pokemon pipeline is real? Yeah. I think... Yeah. I think one of the most common ones that I see is Pokemon Planet to PokeMMO, because for a long time, Pokemon Planet was the biggest Pokemon MMO before PokeMMO. And I feel like PokeMMO has PokeMMO far surpassed Pokemon Planet, in my opinion, a long time ago. Are you offering a Charm, Clarko? I'm down, dude. I can leave this, or I can invite you to this if you want. Yeah, GTL is, I feel like in a modern day MMO, I really like it's fun. I really like MMOs without GTL sometimes. It's nostalgic. It's cool to like sell stuff in a in a local town, whatever. But at the same time, like for like long-term efficiency and fun, I think you really do need a GTL. I think it's super, super important. Let me use if I can take a quick pee break, Clarko, before you pop the charm, I'd super appreciate it. True, Ocean. Still, streamer has so much Pokeyen now and still milking viewers for shiny charms. The main meme is I just don't really like popping shiny charms. If I'm not egg hunting, I pop a bunch and I share a bunch when I egg hunt or like rare hunt. I'm not a huge fan of like popping just for singles or just for hordes. But I get the fun of it, and I'll probably do some. Thank you for the 69 bits, Wizky, you goofball. Only Oddish is a great name. What's up, dude? I'm gonna take a quick pee break. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. We'll pop charm in. Definitely get a shiny today, true and real. Let me get 48,500 encounters really quick, though. Here, this should be 48,500 encounters. Is that a milestone? I don't know. Why not? Boom. Okay, be right back.
Close your eyes.
All right. Okay. WizT. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. WizT and Clarko. Wait a minute. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but could we chill out a little bit? Could we can't spam the whole chat with it, you know. We calm down a little bit maybe. I appreciate it though. Thank you all for the raining me with pennies. Thank you so much. What's up, fellas? We're back. All right, you can pop charm whenever, Clarko. I really appreciate it, dude. Doing a bit war. Fair enough. Okay, wait, no, not fair enough. Don't do a bit war. There's no notifications. What? They're broken, okay? Don't do a... Why would you do a bit war today? It's so... You guys are fucking goofballs. Also, don't do the one... Just wait for a different day, number one. Number two, don't do it one at a time. Happy 1 year. Dude, Mock. Thank you, gamer. The vibes, info, content, and being a cool... Okay. Too nice to me. I appreciate it, though. Thank you, Mock. It's been a pleasure to have you in chat every single time. Never once had a bad thought about, you know, oh, Muck's in my stream today. Ah. I appreciate you, dude. Much love to you, man. Thanks for being here. I completed 5 regions and a shiny. Yeah, that's pretty normal. But congrats on beating 5 regions. I like dragons and steels. If you like dragons and steels, there is a ×5 horde spot at if you fly to the E4 mountain in Unova, there's ×5 hordes of Deano and Durant in one location. I don't know if it's a 50-50. I think it might be like a split thing, but shut up, Oceans. You can't alley-oop a D's nuts joke. Yeah, if you're a fan of dragon types and steel type shinies, Durant and Deano would be my recommendation. Oh, sorry I ran away during that question. Be the snow. I feel like that's something that's like, it's just cool. It's hard to like judge that so precisely, but that's kind of the fun of it, you know? Utility of Spiritomb again. Spiritomb really is just a high-level ghost-type Pokemon that's impossible to kill, so it's really good to bring in against like Final Gambit Basculin or against like Takedown Rapidash or like Pokemon that have recoil moves or moves like Final Gambit is a fighting-type move that instantly kills the user, but if you have a ghost-type out, it won't do it. That Kubi Koopster? Did I miss Kubi Koopster? Where's Kubi Koopster? Kubi Koob? Kubi Koopster? Oh, so I see Scatter Kubi! What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Invite Tom. The link is full. Do we need to... The link is full. We could... I don't even have I can't even kick someone, so I'm not the leader or whatever. We can make a new link if you'd prefer that. Jolt's the great shiny. Good luck. I found my Tynamo. Dude, congrats. Failed the catch. No, that's actually so sad, joke, man. I'm not gonna lie. Bro, you've had. It's an easy mistake to make. I'm really sorry, man. I'm really sorry. I googled it and the video was not helpful. We're going to be canceled. I'm sure. Yo, what's up? I put out a video pretty recently, Pan, that should be pretty guaranteed. If you look up like best Pokemon to beat Pokemon, was this the video you looked up? Let me link it to you. Because if you watched this video and it wasn't helpful, which I did a top 10 recently, didn't I? Or no, this is it, I think. There's a lot of videos that cover the best Pokemon to beat PokeMMO. There's this video. There is also, if you're in Kanto, there's this video. It didn't help me much. Interesting. What are you stuck on specifically? Generally, like, setup moves are super powerful. If you're stuck in the storyline, getting yourself a Dragon Dance Gyarados, even if it's like the worst Gyarados in the world, make sure all your Pokemon are just leveled up. Like, if you're just rocking super under-leveled Pokemon, nothing's gonna save you. You just have to spend the time to grind a little bit. Yeah, WizT, I'm sorry. WizT, feel free to not donate bits today, guys. I'm really sorry that bits are not working. It's usually not the case. Just save your bits for a different day, and I'm sure, you know, thank you for the 34 bits, WizT. Time to finish the full bit load. I appreciate it, dude. I'm really sorry about no alerts. I don't know why that like Twitch alerts are just weird sometimes. Brits priority. Oh my. Okay, I kind of respect it. That's kind of Gator Brain. That's kind of a good meme. Yeah, Stealth Rocks are super good against the Elite Four. you have any more specific questions, Pan the Mac? Like what, you know, trainer are you stuck on? I can recommend like a specific Pokemon for a trainer, but generally like those Pokemon could sweep through anything if you're playing properly. Or if you, yeah, if you don't have a, like Magikarp is a super easily catchable Pokemon in any region, you know. You could always go get yourself, like Gyarados is flawless. I want Sabrina, but I keep dying. Do you have yourself, what's your team? What's your team, Panda Mac? What's your team looking like? Like, for example, against Sabrina, if you get yourself a Gyarados with Dragon Dance and Crunch and Waterfall, you're going to sweep through that. Easy peasy. Just my favorites? Gotcha. So, yeah. Yeah, Moxie's obviously fit. You don't need Moxie, but it's really, really good. So give me some. Yeah, so you said your favorites. What are your favorites? You gotta work with me, Pan. I need the information if I can help you, man. I need the information if I want to help you, you know? What Pokemon do you have on your team? Give me the 6 Pokemon, or like a couple of them, you know? Oh no, the slots. W, fuck. I love the W after losing. Will there be an Easter event? There's never an Easter event in PokeMMO, so no. Sorry. I really appreciate that, Ostrich. That's very, very nice of you to say. I really try. I don't often get people saying thank you for answering questions. I really appreciate that. Like, if anything, I often get people who like get upset when I miss them, or like that positivity, Ostrich, and that appreciation goes a really long way, man. Thank you so much. I really try. Like, the best way to help people enjoy PokeMMO is to like spread information and like help. So I think it's like, it's the best way the game succeeds is if you have people like me and tons of other content creators who are trying to spread information. And it's not, you know, it's not a solely selfless endeavor. Like, you can see throughout the stream, I'm getting bits donated. Like, I'm able to pay my rent and I'm able to, you know, pay my bills because of my information on this game, which is a fucking huge luxury. So hopefully it's worth it. Yeah, it's one of the hardest things, Kelsey. I'm really bad about like just accepting that. One of the hardest things to just, sometimes it's a huge flaw I've noticed recently. Sometimes I try to like, I'll record my videos in certain ways or address certain things to try to appeal to the haters. I'll like try to cover something, but like it would actually be a better video if I just didn't. And I just like, and if I just made the best video possible and I didn't try to fix every little, like it would probably just be a better video, you know? Just tough. When will Kalos be added? This game has only a few Pokemon. This game has quite a lot of Pokemon, man. Obviously it depends on what your perspective is and where you're coming from, but back when, so when keep in mind, Luffy, like when Generation 5 was out, like Black and White 1, PokeMMO was only Kanto. It was one. We've come a long way, man. It's not as simple to just add all the Pokemon. You have to rebalance everything. Nintendo and Game Freak don't really give a fuck about balance. It's kind of harsh, but like they do to some extent, but not as much as players would like. The PokeMMO devs are essentially re-releasing Pokemon, but actually in a balanced state, which is really hard to do. They have to like rebalance and redo everything. It is what it is, and it be what it be, based. Doesn't have more than Sword and Shield on release. That's super fair. If the amount of Pokemon in the game is what you enjoy, feel free to go play a different Pokemon MMO or go play traditional Pokemon. Don't restrict yourself to a game you don't enjoy. You know, I love PokeMMO. I think the number of Pokemon is fair. Obviously, I'd like to see more, but it's not going to prevent me from playing the game. That's such a sweet message, Kelsey. I appreciate it. Man, Broken World is harsh, but I think we're in a very negative period right now on the internet, especially. I think a lot of people I think we as people just don't know how to act on the internet right now. Like, as dumb as that sounds, like, I think, like, it's just way too easy to dehumanize people and just complain and critique and harass and attack whatever. And it's just really encouraged. And like one of the most interesting stats is that, like, negative videos, like if I were to put out a video that had a negative opinion on some game, let's say World of Warcraft, I don't fucking know. If I put a video out that has a negative opinion and has like a negative title and thumbnail regarding World of Warcraft, that video will get like double the views as a positive one. It's like not even close. It's like ridiculous. Like, negative videos get way more views and way more attention statistically than positive ones, because it triggers a stronger emotion, you know? Negativity triggers that strong emotion of like, oh, what the hell? Let me go. Whether you like the game or whether you agree with them or not, it triggers like a stronger emotion. You go like watch it or whatever, which is tough. It's tough to combat that, and you have to just try to like push through and teach people or whatever. I also want to feel jealous too. No, I totally get what you mean. It's really hard to be happy for people when yes, for sure, and that's just the human 100%. That's super base, Kelsey. Will Talos come into the game then? When? If you look up, will Gen 6 ever be added to Pokemon? I have a video talking about it, Luffy, if you're interested in my thoughts. My thoughts and opinions. Yeah, for sure. It's not even like, how do we explain this? It's not like people who hide behind anonymity in their screen. They're not necessarily like bad or whatever. It's really hard to remember. It's not like they're purposefully dehumanizing. It's like, it's literally hard to like remember. It's why it's like, it's harder to blame someone and attack someone in voice chat compared to text chat. Like that alone, let alone on a video call, and then let alone in person. Like, it's just way too easy to attack someone in like the comments of a YouTube video or in the comments of, I always say like, dude, whether you like or dislike the platforms, you know, have your own opinion, whatever, but the comment sections, they have positives and negatives, but the comment sections of TikTok and Instagram Reels and like the comment sections of like YouTube Shorts, that short form content is insufferable. It's like unreadable. People who comment on like those short form pieces of content, for whatever reason, not all of them obviously, but so much like scum gets like voted to the top on that stuff. It's so negative. It's so negative. It's so brutal. Yeah, it's almost always people who are just, and this is a really sweet, sorry to like ramble so much about this. A really sweet thing. This is like a more generous, charitable way to approach it, but I think it's smart. Like, Casey constantly reminds me that like, when I get a negative comment from someone, it's very possible and even more likely that is that person's like, that might be their worst day of the whole year, right? That might literally be their worst day of the entire year, and I'm only seeing their voice on that day, and it's just super unlucky, right? Like, it's just with so many people in the world, and with so many people with eyes on my content, like that might be the meanest thing that person said all year, and it just so happens to be on my YouTube video, and that just happens, you know. And it's important. Like, if I think about myself, and if I think about the meanest thing that I've said all this year, and I compare it to that, I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe that's fine. It happens. We're human, you know. Compare it to your own mistakes, I guess. It keeps you a little sane. Dude, no, I think that's fair. I spam the internet. There's a lot of positive and negatives. Obviously, like, I don't know, things were pretty unhinged back in like 2008, 2010. The internet was pretty unhinged as well. Like, it's just unhinged for different reasons now. Shiny comment, we'll see. Mega evolutions would be so good in this. Mega evolutions are, you know, interesting. I'm not really a huge fan of gimmicks in Pokemon games. I feel like they kind of just make it more difficult for balancing. Megas were especially disgustingly unbalanced. If they were to implement megas in Pokemon, they'd have to be rebalanced entirely. Dude, well, yeah, we'll see, German. I'm pretty close to that, actually, because I'm at what, 4? I'm currently at, yeah. Yeah, a cute thing this stream is that I'll probably reach, in terms of encounters, I'll probably reach my exact sub count. Because my sub count currently is 48,917. And I'm at 48,551 encounters. So it'll be cool to match that. And let's see if I get a shiny exactly on the dot. That'd be pretty neat. That'd be pretty wholesome. Oh yeah, I'm unhinged at least once a week. True and real. Absolutely based. But I'm not sure what the strat to build for. Do you have a suggestion? I don't do the red fight personally. I really want to learn it. And I want to learn a strategy within the coming months. Hopefully, Baby Lime, we'll have to see. But sub count is rising. I pretty consistently gain. I think I consistently gain around 1,500 to 2K subs a month. It's like my consistent growth pattern. Any advice, question mark. Dude, thanks for the super chat, man. Any advice on what? Do you have a specific question in mind that I can help you with, Marquise? What's a budget team for the Johto Elite Four? I've tried Stealth Rocks Onyx. Okay, good work. Moxie Gyarados seems like the same method. And none of them are working. You lose last. Huh. What's the have you tried a you have a Moxie Gyarados. What's your moveset on your Gyarados? If your Gyarados is Dragon Dance, if your Gyarados is like Dragon Dance, Waterfall, Crunch, I'd be shocked. I don't know how. Are you using potions? I know the Skuntank strat is like not really that good anymore. So like, should add spikes too. Spikes are, you could. My biggest recommendation would be like, okay, if you're stuck on the Elite Four, I would, you know, lead your Onyx or whatever, right? Set up your Stealth Rocks, and I would just lead with your Moxie Gyarados. I would set up 1, 2, like probably you want to get 2 Dragon Dances up. If you can get 2 Dragon Dances up, like just keep potioning your Gyarados, like literally just like whatever it takes to keep your Gyarados healthy. If you can set up 2 Dragon Dances, you should sweep everything. It should be like unlosable. I think some things have text to speech. Like I think PayPal donations might, but I could be wrong. Something has text to speech for sure. Yeah, there's some lack of text you kind of have to get used to with this for sure, Acturator. Apologies if that doesn't answer your question well enough, Marquise, but I would, yeah, my biggest recommendation would be really to try to get that Gyarados set up with 2 Dragon Dances, and it should be unlosable at that point. What you could do, so to further help actually, Marquise, if you wanted to, get a Pokemon with Reflect and Light Screen. So what you could do is set up your Onyx, right? So yes, people are asking about E4 strategy. I think like an unlosable Elite Four strategy, right? Because you heal after every trainer in the Elite Four, I believe, for the storyline, correct? And if you don't, just buy revives and buy potions and stuff, and you should be fine. But unlosable Elite Four strategy that I recommend. Turn 1, lead an Onyx or a Steelix or some sort of Rock-type Pokemon with Stealth Rocks and Sturdy. So it could be a level 1 Onyx with Sturdy and Stealth Rocks, right? And that's going to be super good. Oh, I see your problem, Marquise. You can't run Hurricane on Gyarados. It's terrible. Or even Outrage is really bad. You want to have Dragon Dance is a must on Gyarados. Dragon Dance is why that Pokemon is so good. So, continuing on. So, set up your Stealth Rocks, turn 1. If you're stuck on the Elite Four, set up your Stealth Rocks, turn 1 against the Elite Four people. Turn 2, bring in a Light Clay Pokemon with Reflect and Light Screen. If you set up Stealth Rocks and then sacrifice another Pokemon to set up either Reflect or Light Screen or both, and then bring in a Gyarados and set up 2 Dragon Dances, you can potion or keep whatever to keep your Gyarados healthy. If you get a Gyarados set up with 2 Dragon Dances, it's unlosable. Like, it's so strong. It is truly, it's hard to lose against the Elite Four if you have a Gyarados, if any Pokemon really set up, but especially like a Gyarados with 2 Dragon Dances. It's going to outspeed everything. It's going to one-shot everything. If things have Focus Ashes or Sturdies, you might need to like Hyper Potion or like Potion your Gyarados, but it should be unlosable. Please add me as a friend. I can't, Garvit. I can't add everybody. Everybody wants to, that sounds so arrogant, but like a lot of people want to add me in game, Garvit. My friends list became full at 600 subscribers on YouTube. I used to add everybody. Can't do it, dude. Friends list is just super full. Sorry, dude. Can't add everybody in game. I think it's around 3,000 Leppas, right? How long does it take? So it's around 30 hours. Because you should, well, with Leppas, you should be able to, if you're efficient and going pretty fast, you should be able to get around 1,200 encounters per hour. Too important? No, it's just the list is pretty small, and I have to actually Sad but all right. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. I can't. You know, it's like would you? I don't know. You know, it's like would you walk up and if you message, I don't want to like say like a what's like a niche shitty college sport athlete. I don't know. If you message someone who's like in like the NCAA and you said, hey, can you follow me on Twitter? Would you be sad if they wouldn't follow you? You know, I don't know. You can't really do that, right? It's not good manners, right? That's a funny meme, Clarko. Yeah, yeah. I was trying to, yeah, I'm not going to compare myself to like LeBron or something like, but like a niche, you know, even that, like you wouldn't reach out and be like, oh, like, you know, whatever. How much have I caught? I think I've caught around 36, 37. I kind of forget. Ribbons are really hard to value, Ace. I don't know that many people that care about them. That was a good one, Dameron. The LeBron of PokeMMO. I feel like that's too ridiculous, but I appreciate the thought. The LeBron of PokeMMO. Bald Patrouski. Fuck, true. Real. I'm gonna bald. No, thankfully, luckily, man, I have the hair genetics. I should be good. Hopefully. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think I've caught around 36 to 37 OT shinies, Luffy. Yeah, okay, I will say, Luffy, you've been spamming. Actually, no, Luffy. Actually, I'm just gonna time you out. I'm sorry. I think anyone with any common sense would understand that the amount you've been spamming is way too much. It's okay to re-ask questions. This is not like an XQC chat where you have to like spam fucking every 5 seconds to like, you know, spamming, you know, retyping a question, if I don't get to it, is totally fine. Retyping a question every 2 minutes or so is probably like the thing to aim for. That's totally fine. But spamming a question to that amount is pretty ridiculous. You're just flooding the chat. It's not very polite. You know what, Hilarious? I can. Link it to me, man. You should be able to link that in Twitch chat. Show me this clip. This sad clip. 7 shinies in 7 days. That is insane. Friendsless wait queue. I do it in SQC chat, and that's the place to do it. And no diss to SQC. It's just like when you have more viewers, it's just like a different viewing experience. But you can always tell those viewers who only watch like huge streamers. They come in and they're like used to spamming something over, you know. And I get it, like you know, but you have to adjust to the environment you're in. Day 37 of social awareness. Yeah, it's, you know, big shocker. I have no beef with XQC. It looks like a fucking, I get it, you know, fine memer, good memer, whatever. Oh, it's sped up because I have it on multiple speed. On 2x speed. Is there any music playing in this clip? No, it seems fine. How fast did this? Oh no, you're doing the... Oh, this is so sad. You're doing the old coughing shunting met strat without imprison. I've made a video talking about this spot and how dangerous it is. All right, let's check it out. All right. Oh, this is so sad. Okay, this is actually so sad, but here we have a lost shiny clip. I've actually made a video specifically talking about this spot. This spot is the old shiny coughing spot. You don't have to use it anymore. Now you use the new one in Johto. But at this spot, you need memento plus you need imprison plus self-destruct on this spot, or the coughing will kill itself 100%. Or like 99.9. Because it has reactive gas. So a damp Pokemon will not save... A damp Pokemon will not save your coughing here. You had it. Worst... Wow! You just forgot to lead the... Oh, man. I see what happened. So you literally have the Smeargle in your party, but you just led with Tyranitar on accident. That is so scary. That is so sad. Yeah, you can see the Smeargle in your party. That's devastating, dude. That's devastating. Smeagol, here it comes. Let's see. So does the shiny one use explosion or what happened? Let's see. Or do they explode and kill it? No. To be fair, yeah, that's so sad. You actually like almost... That's really sad. That is the saddest way to lose it. Damn. The fact that... Like, 'cause the only way it dies there is if it does... Right, like, that's... Oh, man. Salute to you, gamer. Rest in peace. That hurts, dude. Sorry to see it.
Did you get a shiny?
That is brutal. That does suck. Is this on the safe spot? Yes. That's... But, like... Dude, I would say, like... I don't think you deserve that, Walarius. Like, there's some situation like, you know, oh, you quote-unquote deserved it. That sucks, man. Like, the odds of that using self-destruct there... Like, ugh, that's a bummer, man. I'm really sorry to see that, gamer. Let me fix my volumes. Really sorry to see that, gamer. Patrouski, please help. I'm addicted to Stardew Valley and I haven't played PokeMMO as much. Dude, Stardew Valley is a phenomenal game. Don't give a fuck about PokeMMO. Just get obsessed with Stardew Valley. Play it for 1 month. You'll be back to PokeMMO in a month. Don't worry about it. It's a phenomenal game. Enjoy it while you're sucked into it. What's the bike you have? The flaming motorcycle. I love it, dude. The flaming motorcycle. I'm a fan. I get this question all the time, stream. I'd probably like I don't really know like off the top of my head, stream, but like I would either move into some general Pokemon content or over to a different Pokemon MMO, or I'd probably jump over to Retro Pat. Like, I have a side channel called Retro Pat, which is very small, but I post fun stuff on there. I'd probably take Retro Pat a lot more seriously. There's a lot of options, you know. It's kind of like asking anyone, like, hey, like, what if you got laid off tomorrow? What would you do? And you might have some general ideas. Like, I would do something, you know, just something else. What made you choose Pokemon over the other ones? I mean, I think this Pokemon MMO is way better for a lot. Like, I think PokeMMO is by far the best Pokemon MMO. Like, not even close. I think it's the best Pokemon game, but that's a hot take, right? It's the best Pokemon MMO because of the number one, the economy. The economy is crucial. If an MMO has a bad economy or a dying economy, the game won't last. Like, an economy is required for an MMO to function long term. So number one, economy. Number two, the shiny hunting system and the shiny hunting rates. Number three, the community. Number four, like the active amount of players. Number five, the PvP. Like, the issue is like the issue, quote unquote. PokeMMO is just the best at everything. It has the best shiny hunting system, in my opinion. The best PvP balancing, in my opinion. Like the best, you know, it's the best economy in my. Like, these are all things that make up a phenomenal Pokemon MMO. Now there are negatives. It's not like it's like a flawless game. It's pretty fucking close though. I'd say it's like a goddamn masterpiece. Like, there are flaws, such as like some people don't like that all legendaries aren't catchable. I like that. I think it's a good thing for balance. Some people don't like that the breeding system consumes Pokemon, but that is required for balance, in my opinion. You have to have consumption of good IV Pokemon to make a Pokemon economy last. I like the graphical style. Some people don't. I think what else? What are like some negatives? A lot of people critique the lack of PVM content in the game and the lack of like go-to activities at endgame. It's very much a like, but that'll be fixed soon with permanent raids being added in the coming months. I always compare PokeMMO to like old Minecraft. Like, if you like old Minecraft, you're gonna love PokeMMO, because old Minecraft, like before Ender Dragon, right? Like, it was all about setting goals. It was all about like, oh, I'm gonna make like a cobblestone castle out of the sky, or in the sky. I'm gonna make a glass dome around my village. I'm gonna build a village. I'm gonna make a mossy tree house. Like, doing that. If you just Google player count PokeMMO, I have a couple videos and a couple things talking about that, Catalan. Google most questions first, and then ask in stream after is always appreciated. Yeah, I love playing different versions of Minecraft. And if you like old Minecraft, if you set your own goals, you'll do fantastic. I'm pretty sure Mysterious Cherish Balls were like 55 to 60k, like 54k maybe, at their lowest during the event KS prior. So they've gone up a lot, dude. Like, up to 95k is pretty drastic. Within a few weeks, like, Cherish Balls did go up a shit ton, dude, for sure. Everyone Unbound? I have not. I haven't played many ROM hacks. I can't speak for ROM hacks. I've just not played many if at all. Like I think I played one Pokemon ROM hack. I played Pokemon My Ass version back in 2013 when that was like the hee hee XD like funny thing to do, you know? Long time ago. 11 years ago now. Yes, for sure. So the difference is, you're totally not wrong, Nilani, but the reason why it's comparable, Nilani, is like a lot of people, most Minecraft players, after beating the Ender Dragon, quit the game, right? Most Minecraft players just quit the game after the Ender Dragon, whether it's like immediately after or whether it's like a few, you know, maybe like 1 week after. Most people stop after Ender Dragon, I would say. I could be wrong, that's what I would guess. And I feel like PokeMMO is very similar, where a lot of people just quit after the storyline, which is totally okay. But like, if you enjoy Pokemon for 500 hours, that's awesome. You played a game, you played a free game for 500 hours and got enjoyment out of it. That's really good. That's what good value, you know? That's fucking awesome. But if you're someone who can set your own goals and you enjoy post Ender Dragon or old Minecraft style of gameplay, you're gonna play for a lot longer, you know? PokeWilds was really, I could not get into it. I don't know why. It's super interesting and I see the appeal. It wasn't for me. Dude, okay, I have an embarrassing, this will not be in the stream recap. I have an embarrassing, gaming, what's the word? Confession. I have an embarrassing gaming confession, okay? I know there's someone in my community who loves this game as well. I bought Project Zomboid recently on Steam, because I've been wanting to try that game for a super long time. It always seems super interesting. And I played it for an hour and a half, and I refunded it because it was too hard. It was the noobiest I've ever felt. I've never felt more dog shit and fucking bad at a game. Project Zomboid was too hard for me. That game is so hard. And it was just, I was not having fun because it was just way too hard, which is just a skill gap. Like, I could see how good the game was, and I could see how goddamn open-ended it is, and which it makes it so beautiful. Like, yes, I see how good it is. I totally acknowledge that it's probably a phenomenal game, but it was so hard, and I could just not get into it. Yeah, the skill, at this time in my life, I just did not have the time to learn it, and dude, it was just, but it wasn't fun was the problem. I could not get into it. I've tried Elden Ring a little bit. I don't love... I've played Elden Ring for like an hour and a half, and I didn't love it. And I played Dark Souls 1 for like 2 hours, and I did... Like, my issue with Dark Souls is that, like, it... Everybody always claims how good the combat is, but it feels bad. Like, and this is my opinion, and I acknowledge that I'm probably wrong because people love it. Dark Souls just... To me, it feels like Souls-likes just have, like, slow and clunky combat that you have to adjust to. Like, every single action feels like it has, like, a 0.5, like, second delay. Which is not fun, or, like, maybe, like, 0.3. But it's not fun. Like, I don't like that. Like, it's not, like, you have to, like, learn the way the game flows, and I don't like that. Like, it feels like it's a... It feels like it's a clunky, slow system that you have to adjust to. Yeah, you play around delays. I don't like that. I really hate that, actually. It's also the same reason why I hate Smash Bros, which I acknowledge. I acknowledge, like, Super Smash Bros is an awesome fighting game. A lot of people love. I hate it because I don't like games where you have to, like, learn around those delays. I fucking hate it. It's slow to punish button mashing. I think you can punish button mashing though without, like, I like encouraging APM. One of the fighting games that I've always loved is Brawlhalla, because Brawlhalla to me feels like Smash Bros, but it encourages higher movement and higher APM and less delay of, like, there's no, like, you're not waiting for an animation to finish. And people always, like, I can't speak for, like, Smash Bros Melee, because people always say, like, wave dashing and stuff. I've never done that. I don't know. I've played Melee. I've played Smash 64. I've played Brawl. The most Smash I played is Project M, which I got decent at, but, like, not really. If you compare me to any, like, actual tournament, though, even, like, local tournament, I would suck. But, like, I don't like Smash. Smash is, like, the most unintuitive game for me. I acknowledge how good it is. It's just not for me. I don't like games where you have to, like, learn around delays. I don't like that at all. It feels way too slow and clunky to me. Brawlhalla is fucking phenomenal. I love that game. It's a fantastic feeling fighting game. Retail WoW, yeah, dude. I think WoW. Like, I really liked WoW Classic. Had some of the most, unironically, like, WoW Classic World PvP. As cringe as it was at times, it also had, like, some of the most, like, accurate plus APM stuff. But I also played. I've never played Smash Ultimate. I also played a Gnome Warlock, and I had like 40 to 60 keybinds. It was so fun. I love the like with engineering match finish. I loved the complicated. I love that shit. I think it's kind of a hot take, Shaq, but I don't know. Obviously, I think it's like it's always scary if you're trying to make the argument that like the best Pokemon game is a non, Nintendo made one. That's a pretty bold argument, right? Shiny Heatmore is sick. Good luck to you, Straw Hat. I did not try Baldur's Gate 3. I don't play new games almost ever. I always say like I'm a huge fan of like waiting for new games to become old games because I don't like, why would I, even though Baldur's Gate 3 is guaranteed going to be an S tier masterpiece, why would I pay $60 for it now when I could just wait and play it in 10 years for $10, right? Steam discount, even when it goes on sale right now, it's only like 10% off, so it's still like $54, $53. Like, why would I pay $54 for Baldur's Gate 3 when I could just wait 10 years? I'm not in a rush to play it. I have the patience. Like, my gaming backlog is large enough to where I'm not like in a rush to play. I have no interest in playing new games just to be able to like talk about them with friends. I think a lot of people have that, which is totally fine and good. I don't know. I'm dumb. I don't know. I don't mind like, for example, games that I'm playing for the first time or like replaying right now, like I've been replaying Call of Duty Finest Hour. I've been replaying Drill Dozer. I've been replaying Bugdom on PC. Like I have my gaming backlog is so fucking huge that like there's no reason for me to go spend $60 on a new game when I have all of these other games that I can play for free or for very, very, very cheap. That I know that I also want to play, but that's like, there's nothing wrong. Like, that's just, yeah. If you're not in a rush to play new games, I don't, there's no reason to pay the new game price, right? But it also makes sense. There's a lot of like social benefits, and it's a lot of fun for people to like play a new game and talk to their friends about it. That's a good thing, Yeah, like, well, so yeah, plenty of games are worth the full price. Like plenty of games are worth the full price. But that doesn't mean, even then, I don't know. I'm fucking frugal, dude. I don't like, like, do you know how many like. Is Borderlands 2 worth the $5 that it costs to play? Unbelievably so. Like, it's like that's so cheap for like there are so many. I always say like, dude, there are so many masterpiece games that are $5, right? The entire Gears of War trilogy is $5 a piece. Entire Mass Effect trilogy, $5 a piece. Borderlands trilogy, $5 a piece. Skyrim, Fallout New Vegas, Morrowind, Oblivion, Daggerfall. Like, these are all games that are $5 or less, that are fucking masterpieces that need to be played. Portal 1 and 2, Half-Life 1 and 2. Like, all of these games are so cheap. Why would I go play a $60 coin flip game, or even $60 for a game that I know is going to be incredible? I think it's playing a game just to fit in. I don't think it's just to fit in. I think it's more so like, I think a lot of people play or watch shows because they like talking about them, and that's I don't think it's cringe. I mean, some people, if you don't like the show and you're watching it to fit in, that's probably kind of cringe. But a lot of people like. One of the most fun parts, humans are very social creatures. One of the most fun parts for like a lot of people during like the Game of Thrones era was just like watching it to talk about it. And even though they loved the show, but they actually loved talking about it more, which I think is fine. I think it's fine. I get the, if you're not being you for the social things, then that's obviously a little weird, but I think it's like it's more like an added benefit in my opinion. So I haven't watched that. One of my hottest fucking takes is that I hated Game of Thrones. I watched the first full 2 seasons and I hated it. I'm sorry. It's definitely just my opinion, but I don't know. I'm a dirty hipster. Why do you have a yellow tint in your screen? What? I don't have yellow tint on my screen. What do you mean? I'm just in Sinnoh. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Now, in contrast to hating Game of Thrones, I fucking love. I need to go rewatch all of it. I've never seen all of it, but I've seen most of it. Vikings, that show is fucking sick. That show is awesome. In my opinion, Vikings is way better than Game of Thrones. I really did not like Game of Thrones. I was not a fan, but I get it, and what's it called? I also watched House of the Dragon with Casey, and I literally just found myself laughing at parts of like I'm not a fan of Game of Thrones. I'm just a fucking hater. I don't know. Vikings is so good. Vikings is really good. I thought Game of Thrones constantly used like gore and like sex scenes and stuff like that without using them to propel the story, and it just felt like cringe. It felt like that era of like, oh my goodness, HBO, oh my goodness, like we have nudies on TV and like blood on TV, like whoa, it's so crazy. It felt like so weird. I don't know, it felt not well used. Whereas in Vikings or like other, like I love those things when they're used in good aspects or used like propel the story, but I feel like in Game of Thrones it was some of the most like fan service, unironically. You would like it was like pretty cheesy. I was not a fan. I'm not to my, it's probably because of the region that I'm in. It's not like there's no tint or graphic. It's probably just like, you know, are you at like a snowy mountain in game? It probably just depends on where you're at, you know, Acer. Like because it's fall in game and the sun is going, because of the time of day, right? The sun's going down, stuff like that, right? Dude, I appreciate it. Hilarious. It's just different. Now, I know that I can be a dirty hipster, so I will counter this with like, I think when something is popular, there's usually a good reason for it. When something's popular, it's usually pretty damn good, or at least like, when something is popular, there's probably a big reason to why it's good, or there's a reason why it's popular. It's pretty rare that something is popular just because it's, even though it's so shit, that it just get. League of Legends is a good example of a game that is dog shit, true and real, that's just popular because it's just the thing. It's been around for a long time. It's just kind of defaulted on for a lot of people, even though I think it's a bad game. Most things that are popular do have a reason for it. Like I get it. Like this is another really, really hot take. I acknowledge, so I'm not a fan of Breaking Bad, and a lot of people hear that and they're like, what the fuck? And I get it. Breaking Bad is like undeniably a fantastic story and a fantastic show, and like I acknowledge it's an objectively good piece of content, and maybe one day I'll watch all of it and I'll enjoy it, but like I don't think Breaking Bad teaches anything interesting. Breaking Bad to me, like there's no interesting moral, there's nothing interesting to me or thought-provoking about Breaking Bad. It doesn't have to be. It's just a cool story. It's just a fantastic story. Watch Better Call Saul. I have seen Better Call Saul, all of it with my fiance, and I loved it. I aggressively prefer Better Call Saul. I thought that taught way more delved into way more interesting and complicated, like cringy. It's cringy, but like morals and like subject matters than Breaking Bad was a very good story, but it just didn't really teach anything or make me think at all, and I feel like shows like that, I'm watching that for that. But I enjoyed, I like Better Call Saul a lot. Did you do chemistry? Yeah. I totally acknowledge Breaking Bad is like a phenomenal S tier, great show, great story. It's just not for me. It's kind of the meme. I'm just not interested in that story. So it's a fucking phenomenal, incredible S tier story. I'm just not interested. That's just really it. Racing games. Okay. I actually just started editing for a I feel like it can come off a little pretentious to talk about stuff like that at times. It obviously depends, Sonny, but yeah, I just have to qualify. True, JW Tree. Actually real. Once again, I don't think Breaking Bad stinks. It's truly like a just not for me sort of thing. One Piece does stink though, true and real. Kind of just kidding. Kind of. I actually just started a review for a meme game, Clarko. A meme racing game. And I started editing for that project this morning. And I'll hopefully have that done at some point on RetroPat. Do I want to spoil what that video is? You know what? Yeah, I will. It's a meme racing game on PlayStation 2. I'm doing a review on RetroPat, like a retrospective review for Shrek Smash and Crash Racing. Which is very, check it out when the video's out. It's a good meme. I mean, yeah, probably. The meme is it's really hard to like talk, like when you start talking like that, Sonny, it puts people off, you know, like preaching and stuff. And it's how do you make, yeah, you know, One Piece video. Ooh, I don't know. I'd probably, you know, I would lose all my subs if I ever did a One Piece video. Explain I'm sure that saw the act way too early is altered. I don't know anything about it. Humans live the USB type disc like we turn the body. Sounds super interesting. Cinematography is that's super interesting. I've never heard of it. I'll keep it in mind, Shiny Shuckle. I don't know. Casey didn't watch One Piece. I watched One Piece before I met her. I watched 280 episodes of One Piece and was bored out of my mind the entire time. Hey, negative videos do well, remember? Dude, I don't know. I don't know if me putting out a video critiquing One Piece, I don't know if it's worth the death threats. Even if I was like as nice, even if I was like, One Piece is incredible, it's actually a flawless show, it's just not for me, I would get like death threats. One Piece fans are just ape shit, because they're so passionate about it, which I empathize with, but I mean, I'm glad you think that's Sunny, right? And that's a good thing, but a lot of people, you know, it depends. Copium, Shuckle, copium. They'll land you in jail. Yeah, fuck the, yeah, dude, I was not a fan. I would stay away from One Piece videos. I talk about it all the time. Like my main thing with One Piece is like, I always skip filler. You should use a filler guide for any anime. My main issue with One Piece, if you enjoy One Piece, I'm happy for you. I'm jealous. I'm envious. I wish I enjoyed One Piece. I love nothing more than a long series that I could sink my teeth into and get more and more attached to the characters as time goes on. I love that so much. Sailor Moon, speaking of anime, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, I've never seen Sailor Moon, so I don't have any take on it. I apologize. But much love to you. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I hope my content has been helpful enough or entertaining enough to warrant it. There's no filler in One Piece. I'm pretty sure One Piece is like One Piece filler guide. There's not. Oh, how many is this? How many episodes? What does it say? 94 filler episodes, only 9%. That is pretty low. But like, okay, I always say, I am aggressively against you. In my opinion, you should never use filler as an argument for an anime being bad or good. You should just skip the filler. Like, it's not, filler is not the fault of the story writer. It's a fault of the need to make money and like the network needing to pump out an episode every week in Japan to keep viewers up and to make money. Like that's, you can never fault the manga, the anime, the story for filler. It's literally just not that, like, it's, what do? You know, you just skip it. You just need to follow a filler guide and skip it. It's not their fault. Sorry, but the reason I don't like One Piece personally, and I respect One Piece fans, you know, more power to enjoy it, whatever. One Piece to me is a story about, you know, it's really storytelling about pirates and trying to, you know, do their goals, friendship, all that pretty normal stuff, whatever, right? But my main issue with it is that I hate Luffy as a main character. I hate him so much. Luffy is meant to be this character who is aloof and kind of silly, wacky, and never really that serious, but when the you know, times get tough, and when he really needs to, he steps up. When he needs to like protect his friends, he puts on his serious face and he gets the job done. But the issue is he never actually gets that serious. He's like always silly. It's like you never get that payoff of like, oh, silly, you know, Willy Luffy, but oh, time to get badass and serious. I think all the fights that I've seen up until episode 280 are pretty mid. The only interesting fight was like Zoro versus the one guy with the sword, and that was over in a split second because the one guy just fucking slashed him. Not really a spoiler, but like, I was not a fan. I really did not like One Piece. Watching Naruto first and then going to One Piece felt like a crazy downgrade. It was really hard. I'm sure it gets better and stuff, and as like, it's just such a long running series, it's tough, but if I'm 280 episodes in and I haven't enjoyed it, I'm probably never going to. I love Naruto to death, but I always say, like, if you watch up until like episode 15 or 17 in Naruto and you don't like it, you're probably not gonna like the whole you know, that bridge arc in Naruto is so fucking good. It so well represents Naruto, in my opinion. If you don't like it by then, you're probably not gonna like it. That's okay, you know. Yeah, I'm sure the fights get crazier. Yeah. What's your favorite anime opening? I'm not a huge anime opening and closing guy, but I do have one. The anime opening for 100 is really, really, really good. If you look up 100, I can't play, it's like copyrighted, but 100 anime opening. This song is super good. I'm a huge fan. It's like rock. I can just link it. It's like a rock anime opening, which I think is very unique. I'll link it. That's my favorite. I'm not a huge anime music guy in general, but I do really like that song. Noragami's been on my plan to watch forever. I've never really gotten into that series. Why would he get 6 videos he's winning? I mean, the whole point is he doesn't really know he's like, he loses a lot, right? Or like is in the losing position, similar to like any shonen protagonist ever. I haven't seen all of Cowboy Bebop. I really like, or I don't know. I'm not a huge Cowboy Bebop fan, but I respect it. I love to death Samurai Champloo. And they're pretty much the same show. Like, unironically, like, Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop are unironically like the same experience, but for different genres / aesthetics. So, Samurai Champloo is hip-hop, samurai, like, medieval, you know, that's the aesthetic, right? And Cowboy Bebop is space, jazz, cowboy. That's it. But it's the same fucking thing. It's the same, like, loosey-goose, like, loose plot, aesthetic adventure, right? I fucking love, yeah, and they're both by like the same, yeah. I love Samurai Champloo. Not a huge fan of Bebop, but I acknowledge how good it is. It's just not my thing. I think I did try to watch Trigun at one point, but I never got into it. Black Clover, I do really like Black Clover. I didn't finish it yet. So I was watching Black Clover was one of the few shows I watched while airing, and I do like it a lot. But I know people don't like the main character because he streams so much, which I understand, which is fair, but I still like it. Yeah, and that's what's a Cowboy Bebop is absolutely going nowhere. That's like both of those shows, like Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo, they don't really have like a structured story. It's very much like a loosey-goosey, like, yeah. Bobo. I remember Bobo very well. The ads for that show. I never really watched it, but I know of Bobo. They were like Zatch Bell. Zatch Bell was a banger show. Zatch Bell is super sick. It's kind of ridiculous how many people got into anime through like Adult Swim. It's actually pretty crazy. Are you having a stroke? Nope. There's just an anime called Bobo. There's also Durarara and there's also Dorororo. Those are two different. I'm a huge fan of Dorororo. I think Dorororo is one of the most underrated storytelling concepts, whatever. It's so, I really recommend, even if you only watch the like first 1 or 2 or 3 episodes of Dororo, go watch them. It's so worth it. I've never seen Blue Dragon. I have the Xbox 360 game of Blue Dragon, but I haven't played it all the way through yet. The poster called Ambulance. I haven't seen Durarara, but I love Dororo. There's also Doro. Is that true? I don't know that one. That's pretty wild. Anime names they've always been ridiculous, but they've gotten even more ridiculous. Fuck, I've never heard of that one. Anime names are pretty interesting. I can't really eat, 'cause I don't have a capture card to like set it up on my 360 Sony, but maybe at one point I could do a like a video on it. If I find myself enjoying it enough, and I think there's like a lot I can say about it, I could do a video reviewing on a RetroPat. It's Blue Dragon was the first JRPG released on the Xbox 360, which is a pretty interesting title to hold. Shiny odds in Pokemon are 1 out of 30,000. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny, honestly, Clarko, but I respect it. Oh, did the creator of Blue Dragon pass away? I didn't even know that, dude. Damn. I feel it's ridiculous the amount of like manga artists that just die young. It's insane. Yeah, shiny hunting is really difficult in PokeMMO Schismatic, but that's what makes it so impactful, you know. Yes, it'll be covered in the stream recap, Nash. It'll be covered in the stream recap. Appreciate that question. Like for Dungeon Defenders, I still have a lot. I just have a lot more stuff to do in like normal Dungeon Defenders before I ever touch. I don't plan on doing Redux for, I'm gonna be honest, man, a few years. I just have too much to cover. I appreciate it. Thank you for the good luck. Looking for any specific shiny? I'd really be happy with anything here except for Ponyta. But like Sudowoodo would be my #1 priority. My priority list here for shinies is #1 Sudowoodo, #2 Mr. Mime, #3 Breloom, #4 Scyther, and #5 Kricketune. Yeah, true, Hunt for. That's all that means. It only means that it's about to get wet, true and real. It's so much pressure. It's really crazy, Alpha. It's like how like Berserk's creator died at age 54. Like, that's so insane. That's so sad. I have played Pokemon Planet. I'm really not a fan of it. I think I have pretty harsh opinions on it. I think Pokemon Planet was outdated when it released and is just never, it's just so outdated and so, I'm not a fan of its, it's not a, yeah, I'm not a fan of it, of its systems. It's very poorly balanced. It's a very fun casual Pokemon MMO, but I feel like it's not good for hardcore players. And I feel like PokeMMO is good for casuals and hardcores. I'm not familiar with the Poke Radar, so I can't have an opinion on it, Joke Man. But new shunting methods are kind of constantly being added. Not constantly, but like they are added here and there. So like for example, we got ×5 hordes that are split ratios, right? So things like Dratini, where it's like that added a new difficulty tier to shunting. So like previously it was like, okay, Leppa ×5 hordes, normal ×5 hordes, ×3 hordes, single encounter, going from like least difficult to most difficult, single encounters, and then fishing, and then like egg hunts, and then like more specific hunts like Shedinja, stuff like that. That's like the tier list generally. But now they added like 2080 like horde splits, which take around 150 hours, right? So now it would be like ×5 Leppas, normal ×5 hordes, ×3 hordes, obviously ×3 Leppas in there too as well. Single encounters, fishing, and then ×5 hordes that have 2080 splits, and then egg hunts, stuff like that. Like, yeah, so it's cool to like add in new difficulties here of shunts. It has been rebalanced and worked on. Lore has also changed a lot. Why is there no Mew in Pokemon? There's just no legendaries. There's not many. There are some legendaries now. There's not many permanently ownable legendaries. I just buy all my Leppas. Some of these were donated as well. I think most of these were donated, to be fair. But there's not many legendaries in Pokemon just because of balancing. The issue is like Nintendo/Game Freak don't really care about balancing. To some extent they do, but they value the casual experience much more than the hardcore experience. And that's how you end up with things like Incineroar dominating VGC and stuff like that, right? Or Megas or Z moves or whatever, right? Really bad balancing. But Mewing's a good meme. But in PokeMMO, like, they care more than anything about balancing and about a balanced experience, because balancing is how you keep a game going long term. It's so fucking important. So to remove legendaries or implement legendaries in a specific way, it really does help with the balancing. So like there's a reason why we don't have Landorus T, right, in the game. There's a reason we don't have permanent weather, because in Gen 5, when you summoned Drizzle, it was permanent weather. That was one of those broken things that was ever in Pokemon. Like, Pokemon is inherently really fucking broken and really unbalanced. And that doesn't often matter for the casual playthrough, but it does matter for more things like that. Once again, Mewtwo is just very fucking broken, like very powerful. It would be very meta warping. And we don't have an Ubers tier, right? It's like, and at that point, you'd have to have like Landorus T and actually no, I have a video for you, Nash. If you Google why are there no legendaries in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth video that'll break this down a lot more, that breaks down the arguments. Let me link this to you. Now there are... Let me find a video. Where is my video on this? Not as easily findable nowadays. Did this person make 2 videos on the same exact topic with the same title? What the fuck? Okay. Ugh, I don't... Ugh. Anyways. Here, this video. There you go. Here, this is... Yes, this video should explain it. And there's like, so there's a couple key arguments to break down. You know, you have to go over like PVM, PvP, Uber's tier, the social aspect, yeah, like, yeah. Now, obviously this has changed. There are legendaries to some extent in the game now, but that video should cover most of the arguments historically. Dude, Pokemon's fantastic. Any itch to egg hunt yet? We'll see. We'll see. I guess I could just drop everything in egg hunt, JW. You're kind of not wrong. The fact that I'm this dry. Dude, fucking maybe that'll become the meme, dude. Honestly interesting. Good luck to you, Ilbra. Job hunting seems so hard right now. Like, it's actually crazy. I have some friends who've been doing stuff like that, and it just seems... It's fucking brutal right now. Which is crazy because it feels like simultaneously every single company advertises their super, like, every company right now advertises that they're aggressively hiring, but then they don't actually fucking hire anybody. It seems insane right now. I don't understand. It's like so strange. But maybe that's, I don't know. I'd have to like look at data. I don't, it feels fucking weird. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like for sure. Yeah, I don't understand. Every place, like if you go to like every place has signs up saying they're hiring, but then like they don't actually hire anybody new for like years. It's so weird. That's what it feels like. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Yeah, like damn. Good luck to you, whatever. If you Google where to hunt legendaries PokeMMO, I have a couple videos on it, dude. Dude, the Clang follower spray, yeah, it's the Clang. Is that Clang or just Clang? It stands out. It's pretty like big. It's a good sprite. Really well detailed on the pixel art. Bad take, fair. Someone to trade you? I don't know, dude. Yeah, once again, this is just my feeling. I don't know the data. I don't know. It just feels like that. Yeah, maybe Smooch, which I mean makes sense. I feel like companies always look for people to replace so they can pay the person. Yeah, maybe. I mean, which makes sense. I mean, why would you not do that if you have that incentive, right? Reggie's coming soon. That's the most speculated legendary, but I don't know. The gears rotated, yeah. I wouldn't go that far, whatever, but I don't know. I would encourage everybody to. I think it's, yeah, everybody should try. If you have the time and energy, everybody should try to do content. I don't want anybody to ever be like, because you also just gain so much perspective. If you try to become a content creator, even for like a month or like 1 to 3 months, you'll learn so much. Even if you like try and fail, it's ridiculous how much you learn. And like, it's probably one of the most like, yeah, it's ridiculous. And if you get any mild success, if you get over, like, if you end up monetizing a YouTube channel, even if you like, after like, let's say you want to try content creation, right? And after 3 months, you're able to monetize a YouTube channel. Even if you can't continue after that, right? Because it takes years to like build up enough, for most people, years and years and years to like learn enough and build your like audience enough to actually be able to like pay rent off it, right? Like dude, people don't like, it's easy to see my PokeMMO content and be like, oh man, like this guy, you know what, this guy's you know, so lucky, right? Like he, you know, was able to play Pokemon for a living, whatever, right? Which it is true. It is. I am lucky to a large extent. But at the same time, you don't see the fact that I started streaming back in 2013, right? Like I've been streaming since I was 13, 14, 15 years old, right? And I was constantly wanting to improve at entertaining and improve at being comedic and laughs and education and stuff like that, right? And constantly trying to get better. You don't see like all the hours I've spent streaming to like 2 viewers, 3 viewers, 5 viewers, 10 viewers, whatever. And then I tried RuneScape YouTube like 4 years ago, and I utterly failed. I would spend 30 hours on each video, upload every 3 days. So I was working 10 hours a day, uploading every 3 days, and those videos would get like 20 views. My content was not good. It was just super bad. I just had to like learn. Like there's so much you have to, what's that, like you do truly, like with YouTube and content creation, you truly have to like make 100 dog shit videos that will get no views, make 100 bad videos, make 100 not good videos, and then make 100 decent videos, and then hopefully make 100 good videos. Like you have to like really fail so much. It takes like so long. It's the same with like any like career, like same with like music artist. Like almost every single music artist you see like popping off usually has been like practicing their craft and like doing stuff in the background for like 6 to 10 years, almost always. Yeah, it's pretty much, it's always, yeah, it's very, yeah, it's absolutely Solomon. What's your favorite video you've made? One of my favorite videos I made is one of my ones with the least amount of views. It's my why this shiny tentacle is worth 106 million Pokeyen, I think the title is this shiny tentacle is worth 106 mil. Here's why, something like that. And then true, Mew. And then one of my other favorites. I really am proud of my how to hunt for a rare shiny in PokeMMO. How to hunt. Most of my favorite videos are just videos that I've put like a lot of detail into. They're not necessarily videos that get that many views. Like my how to hunt a rare shiny video has like 19k views, which is really good. I'm pretty happy with that within 1 year. It's not great, you know. I love 63 tips. It's a great video, and it's really one of my favorites, but it's not like it's not the favorite. I actually think I prefer 63 things to do over 63 tips. Because I think that 63 things to do covers a more important issue and prevents like burnout. It's a weird thing to not want to do because content like because of stream. Dude, yeah, when I was sponsoring earlier, sometimes, dude, yes, yeah, 100%. It's as soon as you start. This is not to complain. I'm very happy to do what I do, and I'm very fucking lucky, and I love it so much, right? But like, if anyone who's ever done this understands this, if you turn your passion into your job, it very aggressively falls off. Now, that doesn't mean you don't love it anymore, and that doesn't mean, but like, you may not love it as much, or you may not love it for the same reasons. I always say, like, dude, nowadays, I like making content around PokeMMO more than playing the game itself, generally. It kind of depends on the time of year and time of day and my mood, but like, generally, like, I get way more happy and way more excited to like make a good guide or a good top 10 than just to like grind the game, you know? That's just, you just enjoy it for different reasons. Yeah, for sure, JW. New Shag Hunt, dude, maybe, dude. Yeah, I had a comment recently on my on my I think it was my Lucius video. A comment on my Lucius video on Retro Pat that was like, shake my head. People actually think that playing a video game is a job, right? And that's just, it's so funny to me on a video like that, because obviously so much editing and storytelling and like scripting went into that. So it's like, it's kind of like, imagine if like back in the 1920s or like 1930s, I'm sure that people said the same thing about like photographs or about like movies, right? Like, oh dude, people think that clicking a picture is a job, LMAO, right? And now photography is like a huge industry, right? And now like movie making is like a huge industry. I think usually that stuff just comes from like number one, just not understanding. It just comes from a place of ignorance. And then number two, jealousy is probably the meme, which sucks, but that's like, you know, it's the same with like people who are like, oh, like I can't believe like NFL players or, you know, professional athletes, they get paid to play a game, right? And it's like, well, yes and no, right? They get paid to play a game, but it's also because millions of people want to watch them, and also because they're the best in the world at that thing. Like it doesn't matter what the activity is. If you're the best in the world at something, that's fucking impressive, and people usually want to see it. It's really easy to just not see all the work that people put in on the back end. God, that's so crazy. Whatever. Yeah, some people are just really, really behind, and you know, what are you gonna do? You just try to. A lot of people like that won't be. A lot of people like that won't be convinced. They don't want to be convinced. A lot of people who like have those kind of opinions where they're like so dated is like you're not gonna convince them. You know. I'm true, Danny. Actually, true and real, dude. Spitting facts. Labor work versus gaming and editing is way more easier to sit down with. Okay, it depends. This is kind of a hot take. I've worked manual labor jobs. I actually thought that they were way easier than content creation. That's going to be personal opinion and personal preference. Like they were easier for me. I like being physical. Now, the other question is, would I be saying that if I was doing that job for 10 years? And it like starts to tear down your body and destroy your body? That's it. I don't know, you know, probably not, right? So it's like there's positives and negatives. But yeah, like there's a lot of huge positives to yeah. Oil rigs. I mean, I've never worked in oil rig. I don't know that, but I did a lot of computer board and server board demanufacturing. I think when it is kind of strange to me when people view like manual labor jobs as like the hardest jobs. And maybe I'm just like I don't know, maybe I'm just a meathead and I don't find them that difficult, but like I don't know. It starts to get really cock contest measuring when you start to compare like, oh well, you don't have a real job, like you're not a doctor, like we could just do this all day where you try to argue like this job has more value over this one. I think it gets silly, you know. I think it gets so silly. I think every job has value. It's very hard to like when you start comparing them, it becomes cringy. Yes, there's positives and negatives. Like labor jobs are usually, I shouldn't say usually, some of them require a lot of planning and strategy and mental process. Like a lot of architecture stuff. I was gonna say a lot of them are brain dead, but that's not really true. A lot of them are really fucking brain consuming as well. But it just depends. Would you rather clean sewers for your videos on YouTube? Probably clean sewers. Unironically. Also, the reality is most YouTubers aren't making 100K. The reality is most content creators are getting paid like well below minimum wage. Well below. Like most content creators are working 80 to 100 hours a week to get paid a minimum wage. If they were working like 40. That is the reality, which is like you have to work way harder. Now, if you can fucking make it and you can bust through to that 1%, obviously like if you're like making you reach a level of, as you grow as a content creator, it's like a snowball effect, right? Getting into content is really fucking hard. You'll make way less money early on, but if you can like break out, you can make way too much money for how much work you're putting in at the peak of the peak, right? But that's the same with every career, and just kind of shown more, right? Most people work a 40-hour job and then do side hustles, which I disagree. I don't think most people are working 100 hours a week. Now, a lot more, I think more than ever, we're very much in like hustle culture right now, 100%. I think most people probably work 40 to 60 hours a week, right? I mean, if you choose to live in California, of course you're gonna have to, that's all, you know, you chose to live there. You should be able to, yes, Nigel. Yeah, most people definitely don't. As someone who's worked 100 hours a week for like a year and a half to 2 years to start building my YouTube channel, that shit's not sustainable. I'm really happy and proud of myself for doing it, but I'm not doing that anymore. You know, you have to pull the brakes at some point. If you're born somewhere, you can always move. I'm sorry, I have no sympathy for, if you were born in California or born in New York and you complain about like the cost of living, you're an adult, just move. And now if you're below like the age of 18 or even below the age of like 22, fair enough, but like just move. Like you can't live at one of the most expensive places in the world and then also complain about it. If you want to live there, it's fine, it's awesome. But you can't live there and also complain. You're an adult. You can just move. Forehead, like unironically. Now that's just how, like, yeah. I was taught to grind. That's awesome. And I think like, I mean, there's a reason why there's that stereotype of like, especially like, you know, there's a stereotype of immigrants having that fucking insane work ethic, right? Which is awesome, you know? I respect it, dude. Like that's a good, working hard is very good, but I would also say it's tough. Working hard is really good, but I think I've been saying this forever. Sorry, this is like so off topic of PokeMMO. This is very funny. Sorry, guys. Working hard is really, really good, but we're definitely in like a hustle culture right now, which has some strengths. We're gonna like, a lot of people right now are planting seeds for the future, but you have to keep in mind, like, you have to pull back. If you're someone with kids, if you're someone with for sure. If you're someone with kids, if you're someone with a significant other, please, please, please spend time with them. What's that quote where it's like, the only person who's going to remember that you spent that extra 4 hours a day in the office is like your kids in 10 years is like your kids. It is so fucking important, dude. It's very hard, Cody, for sure. I'm not saying it's an easy thing to do. For sure. And I empathize a lot with that. When I do say just move, it's kind of, it's harsh. And it can be scary, but for trying to yeah, but it's what you have to do, right? Well, also, I don't know. It's fine if you want to, just don't, I think I just have issue with people complaining about situations when they could be fixed, you know? To some extent. It depends. There's so many qualifications, dude. Life's complicated. Don't take anything I ever say as like a for sure law against everything. It's always going to depend person to person, situation to situation. Things are so fucking complicated. Yeah, no kids is such a huge difference compared to kids. But Pat said move, yeah. Sorry, boss, I'm gonna chill. It's tough, dude. For the hype, that's smart, Charlton. Good work, dude. Let me hold one Pokeyen. What's up, FX? Good for you, dude. There's a lot of factors that go into moving. Absolutely, it makes it really hard. Now, one of the factors that you could eliminate while moving is getting food shipped directly to your place. Did you guys know that I actually have an affiliate link down below with Factor? If you want to get cheap, healthy, efficient food delivered straight to your door, Factor, link down below. Save 50% off. Now, this stream specifically is not sponsored by Factor. However, I was previously sponsored by Factor, and I do still have an affiliation with them. So, if you want 50% off some dope food, Casey and I did Factor before, like months before the sponsorship was even offered to me, and we really enjoyed it. It fits certain people's lifestyle. I think it's great. Check it out. It gives me a really nice, healthy commission. So, if you want to support the stream and get some food, it's honestly the best way to do it. Honestly, this month. And you only have around 8 to 10 days to do that, so we'll keep that in mind. Dude, yeah, I haven't chilled out for that in a sec, but it's basically free food, chat, and food's getting fucking expensive. That's true. Getting tough. 50% off for healthy. It's really like if you're trying to lose weight or be healthy or just have like good chef meals, you pop them in the microwave for 2 minutes. It's fantastic. OT semi-comp. So if you redeem the Twitch reward OT semi-comp, you need to mail me in game, I think, which sucks. I wish you could like just attach a message to it, but you might need to mail me in game. And what you'll tell me is a good example is like I want a Scizor with 2x31. You get to pick a 2x31 and then 20 plus in every other stat that it needs, and then correct nature. So a good example. Sorry, excuse me. A good example would be like, I'm brain freezing. A good example would be like a Scizor with adamant nature, 1x31 attack, 1x31 speed, and then 20 plus in HP defense, special defense. That's a good example of like a semi-comp. It's a pretty good comp. I would think so, but
I just wish you knew.
Injury 4. Dude, hell yeah, Charlton. I love Pokemon, man. It's a great game. If you have any questions, let me know. I do have some videos covering tips for the Elite Four. Yeah, dude, that's so fucking tough. I have a lot of, dude, shout out to I have a lot of Philippines viewers. I think the Philippines is my second most viewed region, which is fucking awesome. It's #1 US and then #2 is the Philippines, which is like pretty, like usually for most like gaming content creators, I feel like usually it's like usually like the UK or yeah, like usually like England or whatever, right? That's pretty interesting that it's cool to see. Philippines shout out, you guys fucking love PokeMMO, which is awesome. Smart people right there. Giga brain, you know? I'm scared. Salamat? Is that how you... Are you gonna teach me a bad word? Oh, no. Yeah, I know Venezuela's in a really tough state. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know my gaming history, Charlton, but I come from old school RuneScape. I have a matched main account and I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. So I come from old school RuneScape and they were going through a Venezuelan crisis, which is really sad. Like it sucks. Like there was a whole meme about like how in Venezuela you make more money per hour IRL getting gold in RuneScape and then real world trading it than being a doctor in the country. Like it's ridiculous. Like that's how big of it's crazy. It's that bad, which is really, really sad. I know Ovlolander vaguely. Quick Ball might be totally. You should have an Arena Trap Pokemon on you, Nash. Keep an Arena Trap Pokemon on you. Damn, you have a match as well as sick, Charles. That's awesome, dude. It's true, David. True, David. Fair, fair. I'm not gonna comment on. I have no idea why Venezuela's in a rough spot. All I know is it's in a rough spot. I'm not gonna comment on. I don't fucking know, dude. Just wishing the best for him, you know. Know him in real life? That's pretty cool. That's neat. It's always here to like. It's always cool to see those like loop arounds of like who knows who, and that's neat. I had someone who watches me yesterday come in and say like, "Hey, do you know like this Hearthstone player?" And I was like, "Yeah, how do you?" I was like, "I used to watch that Hearthstone player when he had like he's still like he was never like he was a small streamer. I used to watch him with like 5 to 10 viewers when he played Hearthstone, which I think he still doesn't really stream much nowadays. Back in like 2013 or 2015 or whatever, and he was like that. He was like, "That's my IRL friend," and I was like, "What are the fucking odds?" Like some random small streamer that I used to watch like 10 years ago, like him. It's just so it's very, very funny. Like he wasn't like some small streamer that got big. He was just a small streamer that like I enjoyed, back in the day. Yeah, I know Woots. I mean, I know of him, Woots. To rework Shinigami. I love Shinigami robes. I feel like they should look like a maid dress. That's perfect. Exactly what we need. Yeah, Day 9 was an old name. Yeah. Always a happy face. New Pokemon started with Hogwarts Silver. I finished the 7th gym. Watch your videos trying to get the new room, but couldn't. Is it seem okay? Blossom. Blossom is fantastic. For Alligator. For Alligator's fantastic. Typhlosion solid. Gyarados. Gyarados has been even a bad Gyarados is so good. Yeah, this team is I mean just fantastic. Like you probably could beat the entire game with just like Blossom for Alligator Gyarados. Like you're probably just good. Obviously, fill it out with Pokemon you enjoy and strong whatever you want to use, but it should be good. It's really up to you, Charlton. I usually recommend to play. It depends, like, how much do you enjoy storylines? I usually recommend to people to, like, take a break between each storyline and like do some grinding. You know, after each storyline, do a little bit of EV training, do a little bit of shiny hunting, do a little bit of like PVM, PvP, like learn, you know, do a storyline, do a little bit of endgame content, do a storyline, do a, you know, gym rerun, like just learn stuff. Like it's important to understand by the time you finish all 5 storylines. In my opinion, it's really important to understand what type of player you are. You know, understand by the time you reach endgame, what are you going to enjoy? Do you enjoy collecting vanities? Do you enjoy shiny hunting? You know what? I'm not familiar of it. I'm not familiar with it, Dumbstar. PokeMMO is unironically an extremely good way, in my opinion, to experience like new, like those storylines for the first time. It's a really, it adds a whole new incentive, which I love. Still in Cloister is pretty great. It's just expensive, kind of, but it's good. Same with like Starmie is good, but it's expensive. I have plenty of videos covering what Pokemon are best to beat PokeMMO as well. Yeah, like I think that's so cool. I played I think I played Sinnoh and Johto for the first time in PokeMMO. Maybe even I played like the beginning of Emerald as a kid, but I didn't finish it. So I feel like I think I borrowed it from a friend. I feel like I played 3 out of 5 regions in PokeMMO for the first time on PokeMMO, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I feel like Cloister can be kind of expensive. Dude, the Unova music, Unova just has some of the best music, in my opinion, the best sprite work. Like I really like Unova. Unova is very much like, well, no, not true, FX. I bought copies of the games and I dumped them, of course. I just, you know, come on, wait a minute. I just didn't play them, you know. Gen 6, Pokemon X and Y, right? I did play through like all of Y, but I did not enjoy it. I feel like Pokemon Y was the first Pokemon game I finished, and I was like, I did not enjoy it, you know? What do I think of Pokemon Platinum? I've never really played Pokemon Platinum. I've just played the Sinnoh region within PokeMMO, which is quite comparable, but not exactly the same. So, how would I answer this? Like, I think the Sinnoh visuals are beautiful. And once again, keep in mind I've only ever played it in PokeMMO. Yeah, I guess so, FX. The Sinnoh visuals and like the a lot of like the seasons in Sinnoh specifically are like the leaves and like the snow. That stuff is all very cool to me. What's the best generation? I'm a huge Gen 1 and Gen 5 fan. I feel like they're very similar. But in general, I'm not a huge fan of the Sinnoh storyline. I have a video going over my thoughts on Pro. If you look up Pokemon Revolution Online, Patrouski, something like that, I have a video on it. The Fit event? Yes, SimKiller, I'm sorry. The fashion contest was last Thursday. However, there is a shiny rating coming up, okay? A shiny rating is coming up this Thursday. You can always make it to that. Nidoking for Kanto is solid, but I feel like there's just better options. But he's not, you know, it's pretty hard to go wrong. Like, most Pokemon are fine. Shut up, Sim. Okay, Fit, come on. Hope. That is not a Godam. Dude, absolutely anime juice. Alakazam's most busted? I disagree aggressively, actually. Alakazam is very good, and it hits very hard, but there is no reason. The main thing with PokeMMO, right? You get it super early, that is true. Alakazam is great, right? The issue is that it's frail. And there is With 5 generations of Pokemon at your disposal, there is no reason to use a Pokemon that only hits hard and is fast, but is frail. There's no reason for it. When you could have a Pokemon that is bulky, hits hard, and is fast. Like, you have Pokemon like Gyarados and Crocodile. These are Pokemon that are bulky, hit hard, and are fast, and like propel, even like progressive. Alakazam hits really hard, is really fast, but it's really frail. Have Calm Mind, even then, if your Alakazam gets by a Stone Edge, it's just dead. Like, Alakazam is good and it's fine, but it's just not nearly, it's not even close to the best in my, like, for sure, in my opinion. Obviously just my opinion, but I feel like my argument's pretty solid. Like, it's very good, but it's not even close. Yo, what's up, Dim? Yo, Yeet! Yeet, 27 months in total. Fuck the year streak, dude. 27 months is nuts. What's up, what's up? How you doing today, Yeet? Has enough coverage, but you have to make the argument of, once again, why would you use Alakazam over Gyarados or Crocodile? Becomes the issue, right? Don't let it get by Stone Edge? Well, PokeMMO storyline has a shit ton of Focus Sashers and Sturdies. What are you going to do against a Golem that has Sturdy? A Gravel that has Sturdy? A Steelix that has Sturdy, you know? What's up, Dylan? Are you referring to my recent video, Dylan? In the video title, it says PBO hype trailer, and I tried to, like, if you watch the video, it's about PBO or Pokemon Blaze Online. I tried to make it really clear that it wasn't about PokeMMO, but some people still didn't catch that, which is understandable. The stream title? What's my stream? What do you mean? My stream title is PokeMMO Live, Shiny Hunting Rares, 48k plus encounters, the most Pokeyen I've ever had. Oh, no worries, Dylan. So I want to make sure, you know. Scammed? Oh no, Yeet. Oh no, Yeet. What's your high score for dryness? 300,000. So I don't think I'm gonna beat it. Good question, Gold. Anyone free to help out a homie trade evolve? I think technically Blissey, Carlton. Sorry for the actually. I think it's Blissey, my man. But yeah, by 5 stat points. Wait, holy shit, Yeet. Wait, Yeet. Wait, wait a minute, Yeet. How many do you have? Wait, check your. Wait. Did Yeet hit rank 1 off that gamble? That was an insane gamble. You're number 5. Wow, you went from number 10 to number 5. That was actually nuts. Good shit, Yeet. That was crazy. Golem is pretty good in the storyline. It sets up Stealth Rocks and yeah, there is an official Discord for PokeMMO, and there's also my Discord, which is linked down below. Whichever helps you the most. Hipshot, pretty new to the game. I appreciate it, dude. Updated guide for dreaming with your new team. I mean, I'm going to, but I have to learn it, right, dude? I think in every single video that I've talked about with it, I have to spend like months learning. You know, you can't just make a guide, right? You have to like learn how to, you know, it's like, you know, how do we explain this? You don't go just like what the fuck? You don't go just learn wood making, or what's a good, what am I thinking of? Carpentry. You don't go just learn carpentry in a weekend and then make like a guide about it. Like, oh, I'm a master carpenter. Here's all the, my tips and tricks. I have to spend the actual time learning the strategy and developing it and understanding it to make a guide. You have to learn first before you teach, I've only done the new strat. I've only done the new run like 3 or 4 times. It has its positives and negatives for sure, Hummus. Did you have all their points? It was Yeet. Yeet went absolutely cracko mode. Wait, one sec, chat.
Thank you for wasting money, Patty Mully. Less than 3.
Okay, sorry, I had to talk to my fiance for a second. Yo, Patty! Thank you for the Twitch Prime. I really appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful or entertaining enough to warrant, to earn that above and beyond support from you, dude. Thank you so much. I've read the late trio. I think it's possible. Those are pretty, like, harmless legendaries. The main thing to keep in mind, like, moving forward is so the devs have confirmed they want to add legendaries with raids. They have already, I made videos talking about that. I feel like I made a video recently that like got really few views, and I was kind of shocked because it talked about like raid news, and I'm surprised. Like I feel like nobody watched it. I made a video titled, let me find it. It was the Blaziken one. There was a video titled "Speed Boost Blaziken may be coming to PokeMMO," and then in parentheses with raids. And not many people watched that. It got like way less views than most videos, but it talked about like upcoming raid news and stuff, so I was surprised. But like yeah, legendaries might be coming with certain raids, and we'll have to see. But I'm sure it'll be like, they try to add like less harmful legendaries, things like the late trio, things like the Reggie, the Reggies. Those will be fine. The first thing you did? I mean, it's tough to... I started playing this game back in 2013, right? So like my real answer, what would I recommend you do, is a different answer than what did I do. What did I do? What I did upon reaching endgame was, like, back in 2013, was probably heading to the Kanto Safari Zone to hunt lucky eggs off of Chanseys. Because that was, like... Because back then, the economy was lucky eggs. There was no Pokeyen. That's a very... It's just like asking, like, your grandfather who was alive in the 1920s, hey, what, as soon as you hit 18 years old, what did you do? And he was like, oh yeah, I got drafted into the war, like the answer is going to be super different than, hey, what should I do today? If you're a new player, what should you do today when hitting post game? Probably getting a Jimmy Run team. It's the same as like how should you spend your first 1 million Pokeyen? Hey Clarko, sorry you lost your points. What's up, dude? Love you. Okay, fun bust. Climbing the ladder. The exclamation mark points to C0 memers. Adding the genies. Will they be adding some of the most broken Pokemon in all of Pokemon? Probably not, Gold. Probably not, my man. I don't even know. I'm gonna, dude. The point system is so outdated, or it's so like I don't remember. I set up that point system because I set up that point system, the Shuckle Shillings one. That point system is from before Twitch points were a thing. I'm pretty sure I made that back in like 2015. It's so old. I don't even know what Eon legendaries are. Eon legendaries. Eon Duo. Oh, Latios and Latios? Too broken, probably, dude. Like, Guys, keep in mind, the fairy... I told this earlier in the stream. The fairy type was created to partially counter the Laddie twins. That's how fucking good that's how broken they were. Like, the fairy type was created to counter Swords Dance Garchomp, Draco Meteor Hydreigon, and the Laddie twins. Because it was so broken. Because Gen 5 was all weather plus dragons, right? Like, in PokeMMO, Swords Dance Garchomp and Draco Meteor Hydreigon are banned from PvP. Do you really think they would add, you know, yeah, it's just, you gotta just basic balancing. It's hard to know that history, though. I'm not trying to, sorry. It's a good question. If you were to 800 rare, what would it be and why? Probably Audino or Cherubi, because I like them. That's really, like, the only reason you shunt anything in Pokemon is because you like them. You know, silly answer, but it's what it is, you know? Audino, Cherubi, Porygon. I would do a big batch. I don't like, I no longer like egg hunting just one Pokemon at a time. I really like doing like a rotation because it makes it more interesting. Why is there a cooldown? To prevent chat spam, Simkiller. Why is there a cooldown? You're crazy. To prevent, number one, gambling addicts. Number two, chat spam. Yeah, true, Clarko. Because of real. Clarko, that's awesome. Only Oddish is a great name. Yes, no, dude, I am super with you, Tie-Dye. I would love to see more MMO elements added to PokeMMO. Things like mining or skills. 100%. Very in favor of that. I need a Laddie. What do you think? I mean, I don't want either of them in the game because it's broken. For the reasons I just explained, Silver. If they could balance them in some way, sure. I did say earlier, like, it's more possible than ever they add them because at least Assault Gear is in the way, which drastically increases, yeah. Weird complaint. It depends on people spamming Toxic Chansey. So if you want to talk about, like, things being broken in PvP... So, I get what... Chansey is one of the least fun things to play against, but it's not broken. I will say. We can go ahead and check stats and see, like... Chansey is at a 17% usage rate with a 51% win rate. If you want to argue brokenness, Rotom Wash is probably way more broken. This Pokemon's fucking so good against so much shit, right? One of the only things that keeps this in check is, like, Superior. There's tons of things that I would argue are broken over... Chansey, but it's really unfun. Chansey is one of the least fun Pokemon to play against for sure, which is why it gets so much hate. I get it. Install is just unfun. I understand. Yeah, it seems like so. Charlton, if you Google legendary Pokemon explained in PokeMMO, there is a pretty in-depth video for me explaining it because legendaries operate extremely different in this game. Oh, like, okay, sorry if I misunderstood. Sorry if I misunderstood then, Silver. I mean, yeah, I don't know, baby Latios and Latios, yeah, I don't know, kind of neat, whatever, why not, I don't know. I don't have much of a take on Latios and Latios. Yeah, I kind of agree, Admiral. It'd be, okay. It would be really cool. Adding Latios and Latias as a double battle boss fight is pretty fucking cool. That's pretty unique. Yeah, if you want to argue brokenness, dude, Doug Trio is one of the most impossible to balance. I'm so glad you brought that up, Zith. Doug Trio is monstrously hated by every OU player. It's very unskillful. It's constantly petitioned to be banned. It's constantly banned and unbanned. It's been rebalanced. They've changed the attack stat on Doug Trio multiple times. The Trio is a pain in the ass to balance because of Arena Trap. Hot take, Taylor Swift makes shit music. I mean, I'm not a Taylor Swift fan, but I'm also... The thing with Taylor Swift is, like, she's probably undeniably good because of how popular she is, at least to some extent. The meme is, Taylor Swift just has a demographic and like, nails that demographic better than any artist. Taylor Swift... targets like white women aged like 14 to 24 more than anything I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, I guess that's like the meme, right? and I'm just not in her fucking demographic. Her music does not hit for me. I don't get it. Yeah, I probably shouldn't actually. I don't want to get I'm scared of One Piece fans, Swifties. Oh, geez. Never mind. I actually think Taylor Swift is perfect. I love all of her music. She's flawless, true and real. All right, moving on. Absolutely based. I don't have much of a yeah. Anyways, Chiefs linebackers. I love the fucking. There's some funny shit going on. You mean actually, Charlamagne? Do you mean Chiefs tight end? Nice try, but actually, Travis Kelce is not a linebacker. That's what a nerd would say right there. I know of them, but I don't listen to much of them, Zachy. Would you ever make music if you want to see something really funny and really cringe? I have like music that I made, like quote unquote dubstep that I made on a like website called like Dubstep Studio Maker back in like 2011. Wanted to hear you say tight end. Tight end is my favorite NFL position, and I love it so much. And I'm a huge fan because I have the build for a tight end. I never realized until I was like 24 years old, until my fiance pointed it out to me. One time I said like, oh, I love tight ends, and she was like, heh, tight ends, and I was like, what? What do you mean? And I was like, oh my god, it's like a butt, like a tight, like an end, like holy shit. I literally had no fucking. I'd never thought about that in my entire life. Yeah, dude, fuck those, dude. There's some old memes on my YouTube. Jesus, Charlton. Is shiny Aggron that rare? I don't think he's like that. I mean, any shiny is rare. I really, really vehemently recommend against not selling your OT shiny. I think 99% of people who sell their first OT shiny go on to regret it. Making Pokeyen is so much easier than getting a shiny. So much easier. It's ridiculous. In my current party, unnamed. My Spiritomb is unnamed, and I use it a lot. But I think that's it. Dude, I respect Skrillex was that fucking dude. Bangerang. I feel like Skrillex was banger, and then it became cringe, and I feel like now it's banger again. Maybe. I feel like if you went back and listened to like Bangerang, dude, it probably hits. I would say buying shinies is looked down upon. Yeah, probably a little too much. Now, dude, I think collecting non-OT shinies is totally fine. I think it's totally a fine thing. And it's really cool, and it should be encouraged to more casual players. But you have to keep in mind, do not mistake People Gamble. God damn it. That's a good one. Do not ever, like, if someone links like an OT shiny and says, like, if someone links a shiny Dratini that they hunted for and it's their OT, and they're like, hell yeah, I finally got it, and then you link a non-OT Dratini and you say like, oh, we both have the same shiny. Don't do that. It's because they're not the same. An OT shiny is objectively more valuable and objectively harder to get. I have a couple of videos talking about why this is the case, but generally OT shinies just take way more time and effort to get. It's comparable to, like, the analogy is like, if you were born hyper poor, now you shouldn't shame and be too mean, right? But like, you shouldn't also, yeah, don't be mean, but yeah. It's like, imagine being born poor and working your ass off, like, from scratch, and like being able to buy like a Lamborghini at age, like, imagine like working your entire life and being able to like finally at like age 40 buy a Lamborghini, right? And then some 16-year-old who was given a Lamborghini by their daddy like says, oh, hey, we have the same car. And like, to some extent that is true, but the path to get there, like, one is more impressive. The path to get there is insanely different. One is more respected. One is more impressive, like, objectively so. Now one's not really now this is another great analogy. One's not worth anymore, you know, in terms of like financial value. One, the rich kid's Lamborghini is the same price as the other one. If they were to resell it, they get the same. But there's more meaning to it, and the PokeMMO community is really good about acknowledging that meaning. We have a structured system built around that meaning, you know. PokeMMO or just video games in general are all about putting time and effort into something and seeing an eventual reward, you know? Now, I don't don't shame. I think I've had some issues in my community with people being like straight up bullying. Don't bully people for collecting non-OT shinies. That's horrible. Do not do that. I do not encourage that. I don't endorse it. Don't do it. If anyone does that in my Discord or in my community, reach out to me via DMs. My Discord DMs are open, Twitter DMs, email, whatever. Let me know. We'll moderate it. We'll handle it, right? Don't bully people for that. However, as a non-OT collector, you do have to acknowledge your like shinies are less valuable per. But you can also have things like, it also becomes like, if you have like a non-OT shiny Charmander, that's probably comparable to, well, let's run the math or whatever, but it's probably decently comparable to times 5 Horde shiny OT in terms of hours to get it. But it's also tough. It's also tough because you could always credit card swipe for a not.
Absolutely.
FX. What? You just. I don't have a response. You just did this. Are you good? FX to GOAT? You just did this. For those who don't know, like last week, maybe Thursday, not even like, god damn, FX. Spent it on RP. No, I'm okay. But dude, holy shit, FX. Dude. Thank you. I can't thank you enough, but I appreciate it. That's insane. A 100. Let's just play it again. Just bought Pat a new tennis racket. I have a $4 thrifted tennis racket that will last me 20 years. Okay, I'm good. But FX rock, dude. Thank you, dude. Jeez Louise, man. Big caca FX. FX, thank you so much, man. God damn, I appreciate it, dude. I hope my content is, I don't know, I doubt it's earned that much from you, but I appreciate it, dude. That's a lot of pies. That's a lot of pies. That is true. Get the olive jar. Okay, chill. Too far. Yes. So there is, if you look up, if you Google shiny breeding guide PokeMMO Thunder, there is a whole like system in place for preserving OTs and outing non-OTs. Like you cannot buy a shiny Dratini and a shiny Ditto on the GTL and breed them together and it come out OT. It will not, like, if you do that, it'll come out unknown OT. You can't fudge a shiny. It's a great question. It's a really important system in place. God damn, FX. There's a lot of quiche. I love quiche, dude. FX, seriously, dude. Thank you so much, dude. That's so insane. It's just so insane. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's fucking crazy. Thank you, FX. I hope for whatever reason, I hope I've brought you enough joy or enough entertainment or information or just something positive to your life that's earned it, man. I appreciate it. No, like, I love the way you, 100% broken. It's crazy. It's insane. It's insane. They're very different mechanics, Charlton. Dude, we'll have to consider it, Shiny Shuckle. I don't want someone to not be able to pay 10k points, though, as well. I want people to be able to... We'll have to see. That's so insane. Thank you so much, FX. That is... Like, it's ridiculous. I don't know. It's just crazy. How the fuck did you get 90 mil? I think it's still pinned in Twitch chat. It was, dude, Xanarchy, streamer privilege. Just streamer privilege. Yeah, it's a pinned Twitch chat. It'll be in the stream. It'll be covered in the stream recap as well. It'll be covered in the stream recap. It was really just donations for the most part. I made like 10 mil or something off flips, and the other like 85 mil was donations, which is just insane. And I'll be and I explained my plans with it. I'm no longer sponsored by HelloFresh, so I don't really have an affiliate with them. I don't know. Yeah, I have the Factor affiliate right now. It's cool because HelloFresh and Factor are actually owned by the same company. There's a bunch of different options for that stuff, but it's cool that the two best are owned by the same company, based and true. I don't have a T-bow on my UIM. I am not a PVM or Charlton. I was a skiller through and through, okay? I have a matched Ultimate Iron Man. I have a matched main account. I played tournaments and competitions. I did fantasy EHP, and I have like 66 million agility XP on my main. A bunch of post XP, dumb stuff. I maxed my main account with or my UIM. Here's my UIM. I matched my Ultimate Iron Man with, I think, Rune Gloves on RuneScape. I fucking hate questing. I hate PVM for the most part. I'm a huge... Dude, you're too generous. Dude, keep your... Guys, I appreciate it, Jank, but keep your money, guys. This is very, very nice of you. Shiny Charm. I love how it's just Shiny Charm, Shiny Charm. Thank you. Dude, I have plenty of Pokeyen. I don't need free charms. I really appreciate it. Very nice of you, but... Thank you so much, dude. I did not get a fucking... No, I didn't do a single raid on my main or alt. I think I got carried in a raid on my main account on RuneScape to get the like achievement diary. Okay, guys, let's be careful. Okay, I'm very lucky and generous. It's very awesome that I got donated all this Pokeyen. I've already talked about my plans for it. Please don't start begging. Please. Anyone who like begs for the Pokeyen that I've been donating is an easy permaban for my community. There is never any excuse for begging online. Just don't do it, please. It's just such bad manners. Any Gamba?
Close your eyes.
We started the Gamba for today kind of early. I think some people missed it, but I wanted to I do have fire. Yeah, fire cape. Fire cape's a must. I have fire cape, but no infernal. Yeah, I would do some level of PVM, I guess, Charlton. I wasn't that unhinged, I guess. PVM is mostly fine. I did like a lot of I did a fair amount of like PVM, but like easy like I loved like for my UIM I had to do like 3k giant mole to get 99 herblore. So I have like 3k giant mole or like 3200 giant mole in my UIM. I have like 6,000 Kraken KC. Like I have a bunch of dumb shit like on my main. I did do a bunch of like PVM or embossing, I guess, but like I really liked the Gargoyle boss. The Gargoyle boss was a really good piece of PVM content for me. It was still pretty easy, but like there was some good stuff to learn and it wasn't too hard, you know. I never really got into like Zalra though, or what's it called? 6,000 Kraken KC on RuneScape. Yeah, I totally agree, Tie-Dye. Gargoyles was such a fun... As someone who, like, I'm mostly a skiller, and I played 20,000 hours of RuneScape. Yeah, Vorkath, I never fucking did Vorkath. Never did. I didn't even do Dragon Slayer 2. I fucking hate quests, dude. Dude, I remember Song of the Elves Part 2 was one of the hardest things on my UIM I've ever done. That shit was so hard, dude. Holy fuck. And I even had like, I had Trident. I had Imbued Heart on my UIM. I had Imbued Heart and Trident and like Arims, I think. I had like some good shit for that. And it was fucking hard, dude. How many 9s do you have? I have a maxed main account and I was the 74th person in the world to match an Ultimate Iron Man. Weird flex, by the way. I know. Fair. I got obsessed with... I played 20,000 hours of RuneScape in 4.5 years. I was obsessed. But like... Obsessed, but not addicted. Because like, when I stopped playing, I stopped cold turkey naturally. It wasn't like... I wasn't like, oh, I gotta stop playing. I'm wasting too much time. It was like, oh, I'm moving on to someone else. Oh, I'm playing PokeMMO now. Okay. And I didn't miss it at all. I love RuneScape, and I love RuneScape to death. RuneScape is very much like a mental tool, in my opinion. It's the best mental tool video game there is. And it really like, RuneScape teaches you, as funny as it may sound, it teaches you to set goals and achieve them. Which sounds simple, but it's so important for like developing yourself as a human. RuneScape's like one of the best games to play between the ages of like 18 to 24, and just like mentally grow and like develop confidence via setting goals and achieving them is so good. I think it would be an addiction if I was like neglecting, you know, my daily needs to like play that, which I was not doing, thankfully. Yeah, RuneScape is such a side. Yeah, it's such a side game. Only 20k hours? Come on. Yeah, true. Gotta keep playing. Only one more 6-hour log based. Dude, I never got a quest cape. I had so many friends who like played RuneScape because they loved the quest, and like their main goal was to like get a quest cape. Questing is easily my most hated thing in RuneScape. I hate it so much. I hate questing. Johnny in 2 hours, you will see. Oh, I'm getting really close to my sub count. Okay, wait a minute. I'm getting dangerously close to my sub count as what's it called? So I have... So I'm getting distracted by comments. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so I'm at 48,927 subscribers. So I'm decently close. We'll see. Yo, good luck, Hunted. Unsub by everybody. Okay, chill. Quest helper, yeah. I just used every RuneScape quest that I ever did was, hey, it's Slayer Music 1 or whatever the fuck his intro was. Slayer Music 1 just carried me through every quest ever. Hi, welcome. Yes, I knew there was like some iconic. Hi, welcome to my guide. Yeah, dude, he carried me through they're actually so good. They're so good. Yeah, it could be worse, Tom. It definitely, once you reach like level 98 to 99 RC, like those final pushes, it's usually like 40 to 50 hours per level. It gets pretty tough. Thoughts on Spidget winning a tournament a week after starting PokeMMO? I'm not familiar, but that's fucking incredible. Good for him, dude. That's awesome. Coming to PokeMMO and learning the obviously if you like are good at Pokemon PvP, you can absolutely come to PokeMMO and do super well, but you still have to learn so much. You still have to like learn the metagame, learn the custom balancing changes and all that stuff. So to come to the game within a week and win a tournament is wildly impressive. Like, not only does that show he's really, really good at Pokemon PvP, but it also shows his willingness and his aptitude for adapting and quickly learning things and quickly changing. That is really, really, really deeply impressive. Yeah. Framed always got memed on for his quest guides. I respect it. He was just trying to do something. You know, I respect it. Ended up winning all of it? That's so crazy. Let me see the your tournament history. When was it? This one's coming up. Tournament history. Was it the one like... Where was JDM? Also, for those who don't know, there's like a fucking... It's over the weekend. There is like a PvP tournament like every single day in PokeMMO. Like, it's ridiculous. Yeah, there's Spidget. Yeah, here's the tournament that he won. That's awesome. Congratulations to him, dude. Spidget Real. This was on OU. This is a 128 person tournament as well. That is crazy. It's one of the coolest and most underrated talked about things in PokeMMO is that you can actually go through all of the tournaments, all the automated tournaments, and go VOD review. So if you want to learn how to be good at PvP, like someone like Spidget or like someone who's winning the tournaments in the game, dude, go VOD review. Watch these games, see the teams. Like, It's actually, like, to me, as someone who's not actively involved in, like, the PokeMMO PvP, like, I'm not that good at PvP because I don't practice. You can't be good at something if you don't practice. That's ridiculous, right? This guy is running a rain team with Excadrill, Moldbreaker Excadrill, I assume to set up Stealth Rocks, but he's running a rain team. And if you look at PvP stats, Rain's actually doing really bad right now. 47% win rate with Pelipper, which is all Rain teams. I think Kindra's at like a 44%. Yeah, Kindra, like, Rain's at like actually a pretty low win rate percentage. So to see this in the top of the tournament, you really realize how different like tournament meta and ladder meta are as well. Like those are two very different meta games. Is the difference of just ranked ladder versus tournaments, you know? We see Excadrill versus Rotom Watch Lead. Now, I'm on Shiny Charm. I'm not going to watch this fight, but if you guys want to go watch it, it's available. You can always go watch all the tournaments. Just go to tournaments and then go to tournament history, and there it is. You can see all the old tournaments in PokeMMO, and you can learn so much about the game through it. Interesting, David. The Rotom is nasty plot? What? That's awesome. Holy shit. That for sure, Danny. Something to consider. Absolutely, Danny. You're totally not wrong. It's like, I think that's the team that what the fuck? Sorry, one sec. The team comp that I recommended for years for new players is Rain, because it's so like brain dead. Like if you just like with Rain, if you just lead Pelipper and you turn out to a Choice Specs Kingdra and just spam Choice Specs Kingdra Hydro Pump and you just hit some of your attacks and you're gonna fucking melt everything. Like it is so brain dead. Yeah, you can like like climbing from like 500 elo to 600 with Rain is super brain dead. But once you get to like higher ranks, it becomes a lot more complicated. Holy shit, RCK. Wait, what the 20? My dude. 20 gifts is insane. Holy shit. Why the music pause? Dude, RCK. Thank you, dude. Thank you, my man. I hope my content has been helpful. I hope it's been worth it. I hope it's been entertaining. I hope it's been informative. I hope it's something I'm doing has been positive enough to your life to warrant that insane support today. Jesus. Thank you, RCK. That is so overly generous. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it, dude. It's been a really crazy stream. Like from the in-game donations to the stream support is just ridiculous. Jesus, dude. Thank you so much. I can't imagine what. I don't think I have enough videos that I could earn that, but I appreciate it, dude. Thank you, RCK. 20 gifted is unhinged. Like, look at the fucking. God damn, thank you, man. Thank you, gamer. That's so generous, dude. That's so generous, dude. Yeah, that is insane. 20. You've donated 20. Wait, what, WizKey? Wait, really? WizKey, you're fucking... Okay, I can't even tell because it's all about... Fucking thank you, WizKey. God damn. But thank you. Yeah, what's up, Hawk? Jeez, thank you all so much, dude. No, 2K? So, oh, sorry. So, yeah, I was like, what? I was like, even 2K is like really, really fucking good, WizKey, you know? Like, thanks, dude. God damn. What's up, Flappin'? How you doing today? Damn. Well, thank you all so much. Jeez Louise. Having a breathtaking Monday stream, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you all so very much. Thank you all so much. God damn. Wholesome stream. I really enjoyed it, man. It's fun. Dude, I've been telling Casey this recently. I feel like I've been enjoying streaming so much recently. Like, to the point where I feel like every time I'm not streaming, I kind of wish I was streaming. But I don't have, but it's good in bags. I don't really have the time. I don't have the energy for it. I have the time, kind of. I have to do other things. I have to wedding plan. I have to, you know, help out with my future mother-in-law. I have to, you know, spend time with Casey, quality time. I have to spend some break time myself. I have to do editing. I have to do stuff for Retro. I have to, but I've been really, I'm really enjoying streaming recently. Chat's been so chill, yeah. I reply happy. Ooh. Chills my head. Much love to you, Clarko. It's an honor. 20 gifted is insane. It's still going. It's still going, dudes. That's ridiculous. Thank you, RCK. That is insane. All right, now, I will say I'm almost there, fellows. I'm at 48,928 subs. So in 10 more encounters in-game, I'll be matching my encounters to my in-game, or matching my in-game encounters to my sub count, which is kind of cool. So we're obviously gonna get a shiny at that exact number. That would be the most Patrouski thing. Stars aligned kind of moment. What a great stream today. It's been incredible. Going crazy. It's been a generous. I appreciate it, dude. Jeez Louise. It's such a good game to get sucked into. What's up, Krems? WizKey, you can chill, dude. PokeMMO is a great name. Lola Chow got one too. The streamer. That's awesome, dude. WizKey. On top of the bits, on top of the subs earlier, WizKey, I appreciate it, dude. Keep it going. You don't have to keep it going. I appreciate it. Everything helps, and like everything. Weddings are fucking expensive, but like, weddings are expensive, but they're also luxury. Like, you know, you don't have to. You know, I'm happy to be able to have some money to celebrate my love with my fiance, but like, my future wife. But at the end of the day, you know, it's not required. I love you guys. I appreciate that. Anything beyond food and stuff and rent. If I can pay my food and my rent, I'm happy. Thank you guys so much. You're delaying him hitting the shiny? Dude, thank you, WizKey. That's insane. Oster, thanks for the sub, dude. You've been awesome in chat. Just a lope smiley face. Eloping's cool and I respect it. I do want to. So I guess I shouldn't complain. It is kind of cringe to like throw a wedding and then also complain about the price. I don't mean to do that. Because I do want to have a wedding. I do want to celebrate my love with her. I think it's really important to me, cheesily enough, right? I need to pop a lure. Recommend eloping. I respect it. I don't know. I'm kind of old school when it comes to romance. Not to brag. We did a vote. We did a poll. We did a poll for a couple different things in our friend group like a year or so ago, and I was voted the most romantic in our friend group out of like 8 boys and 8 girls or something like that. So not to brag. Weird flex, I know, but I take pride in it. I think it's really important to like constantly show your partner that you love them in different ways depending on what they want. Try to marry a melon, but we can't elope. So stupid. Got that Riz? Yeah, that play video games 16 hours a day Riz. You know me. Yo, Zith, I appreciate the Twitch Prime, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thanker. Thanker? What the? Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Dude, I love your Pidove. I love that you put, like, love and effort into Pidove. I feel like most people wouldn't, but it's an underrated. I think it's a good try. Dude, I love it, dude. I love it. Oh, good call, Flappin'. How to get to a new continent? You can head over to like the dock in game. So like it depends on the region. I think if you look up how to change regions in Pokemon, I have a video on it. It's really quick, but also if you want to know like what region to go to after Kanto, I have another video. Generally, if you have questions, Google a question first, and I probably have a video on it. This might be... Oh, not quite. I have a video on, like... If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I have a really in-depth video on it. And if you Google how to change regions in Pokemon, I have a video on it. Wait, that's really wholesome, Cactus. Do you want kids? I personally don't. I love the idea. I mean, I like childcare. I've worked in childcare with, like, summer camps and stuff. I like the idea of, like, being involved in, like, one of my friends' kids' life, but I don't want personal kids. Just yeah, I don't want biological kids personally. Maybe we would adopt, but even then, I don't know. It's too much responsibility for me. I feel like kids are one of the most. This is like a really cold take, but kids are easily like the hardest thing to do, the hardest job in the whole world, right? And like the pressure of messing that up and fucking that up just really saddens me. And like But I'm a person who is like, I'm built for like, I'm so good at being that fun uncle for like a day with the kid. I'm actually like, I feel like I'm a very good, like, that's why I'm a good streamer. I have really high highs and then like low lows throughout my, like, every day, right? So like, I'm really good at being a streamer because I'm like, I can like use all my energy and use my highs, like have those highs, and then off stream I'm like kind of chill. But it depends. If I didn't stream, I'd also be like high energy as well, but I just use those energies or ways or whatever. Yeah, that's what, well, technically, David, the funny meme is technically passing your PokeMMO account down to your kid is account sharing. So technically it's against the rules, which is hilarious. Dude, pretty much Twitch chat, yeah, pretty much hunted. Pretty much. All right, this should be the matching encounter that matches my sub count. So I have 48,928 subs on YouTube right now, and I also have 48,928 encounters. Well, to be fair, okay, well, actually, no, that YouTube sub count just went up to 931. So now I have to get, okay, 2, now 1 more, and then we'll actually be at the number. Am I the favorite child? I have no favorites. Yeah, it's like every parent says. And it's true, right, guys? Copium? Anyone who has siblings will understand this, smiley face. There it is. Now the matching number. Still no shiny, though. Was here for the magic. Kind of cool. You don't see that very often. Cool. Unsubbed. Fuck. For not giving them fair. Understandable. I don't think constant income is remote. It's not even like... Constant income is obviously one of... Everybody should think about it. I don't see how that's relevant, Zaki. Like, constant income is an important thing for sure, but mental health and your mental heading into raising a child is 1,000,000 times more important. Money's important too. If you can't pay for a kid, don't have it. I don't know. In my opinion, I have very, very harsh requirements to having a kid. It's really hard. It's really easy to fuck up. I think like 80% of this is a harsh take. I think 80% of parents are probably bad parents, which is really fucking harsh, right? But it's also the hardest thing to do in the whole world, so it makes sense, right? I have extremely aggressive, a hard bar, a high bar when it comes to having kids. So I don't meet that bar, so I will not have kids.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yo, what's up, Mew? Keep the party rolling. Thank you for the $5, Mew. I appreciate it. Very generous of you. Very nice. Good fucking vibes. Good streams. Norwest, sorry for missing your first split second. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. I really I hope my content has earned it from you. Thank you so much. Having a kid is high risk, high reward. Kind of true. Yeah, kind of true. Kind of base. High risk, high reward. Wowzers. Fuck yeah, the shiny Pokedex runs in our family blood. It's a good meme. Ditto's is always solid. Ditto's is always good. 100%. Ditto's is always solid. Wish your kids will be Gary. I would never name a kid Gary. What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that, sure. I love high risk, however, that's a little, yeah, it's a little, fuck. Even the gambler in me is like, oof, having kids is too much of a gamble. Actually real. Yeah, it's fucking insane, Hawk. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think I Am Chico is Chico. Yeah, the Dungeon Defenders, Giga Chad. True, Cactus, true. I assume you're Amulet coin farming. Getting all the love today? Apparently, man. Apparently. It's like when yeah. I don't know. I'm speechless today, dude. I don't know. Oof. I fucking appreciate it. Yeah, Chico's just really, really good at the game. Like, really, really good at Dungeon Defenders. Yeah, real. It should be pinned into a chat, khakis. TLDR streamer privilege. Dude, I really want to learn. Yeah, E4 rerun into gym is so sick, Anarchy. I really want to learn the E4. I need to learn the E4 rerun. Over the next coming months, over like during the quote unquote off season of PokeMMO, like during not event season, I really do want to learn a lot of pieces of PVM content. So like, Elite 4 reruns. I've been learning the advanced gym run strat. Obviously, I've only done like a couple times. Fucking what else? What am I? Hello? I'm like brain freezing. Oh yeah, no, yeah, red refight and Hoa refight. Thank you. My brain fucking froze. Sometimes when I'm talking about something and I read a different question in chat, I just like can't stop thinking about how to answer that next question. I just get distracted and then I just never answer the original one. So I try to hone in. Yeah, that's so sick, Anarchy. What's your educational background? Dude, I am a high school dropout. My education is extremely poor. I did not go to college. I dropped out of high school when I was a senior because I just didn't go. I didn't formally drop out. They dropped me because I wasn't showing up. I was a terrible kid and a terrible student. I'm really bad. I'm a terrible person in like the what's it called? You should do a lot of things as a person, Shuckle. If you think you're the first person to tell me that, Shuckle, you'd be amazed. Yeah, you know, I don't like giving people unsolicited advice like that because obviously I understand that, Shuckle, but well, also at this point it'd be inefficient for me to do it, right? It would, yeah, unironically, because people will want you to. Now, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go too far, but I was a shit kid. I was a horrible kid. Dude, I was a crybaby. I would skip school. Dude, I did not do chores. Yeah, I was in juvie for 6 months. Like I was not a good kid. I was not a good kid. I wasn't like horrible, but I don't know. Pretty bad. Could have been worse. Got a DUI. Yeah, no, that's a wait a minute. For those who don't know, that's a joke. That's not true. But yeah. But yeah, base. I never even got my GED. Obviously, that's the thing. Everybody aggressively push. Everybody's always, you know, aggressively push you to do whatever you want to, you know, whatever. And the meme is like the average person should do all these things, and I technically should. But the same thing is like, oh, everybody should go to the gym 3 days a week. Everybody should eat salmon and broccoli. Everybody should do all these healthy things. And it's like, you're just, as a human, you're not going to do all of them, you know? And I have a very weird life, like unironically. Like, it sounds pick me, and it kind of is, but like, I'm very good at certain things, and I'm very bad at a lot of the common things that you need to be good at, which is why I was considered such a failure, right? Like, I was such a failure growing up because I was bad at school. I was bad at focusing. I was, you know, bad at fucking doing chores, bad at dishes, all these things, right? But I'm really fucking good at grinding. I'm really fucking good at being open-minded. I'm really good at learning. I'm really good at all these things, right? And it's more important to understand the type of person you are and push your positives and make up for your negatives in some way, as opposed to just feeling like a failure, you know? I'm lucky that I grew up in the time period that I did, because at least we have the flexibility now with the power of the internet and stuff to acknowledge and find what we're good at, right? If I was born in like the 50s or some shit, I would have been fucked. I would have been so fucked.
Thank you for wasting money, Raphael Fluzzy.
Raphael, thank you for the 4 months, man. I appreciate it. Hope the content's been helpful or entertaining, dude. Dude, what's up, Aladdin? Coming from OSRS? Dude, the RuneScape to PokeMMO pipeline is super real. I've never heard that phrase. It's a fantastic phrase, Solomon. I really like that, Solomon. Never heard that, but I love that saying. Can't judge a fish by his ability to climb trees. I feel like a lot of people do that. I feel like people have different skills, you know? Man, that's a fantastic phrase. I feel like that happens a lot. For sure. Like if you're bad at like making money in like current day society, I feel like you're super looked down upon. But it's just not the like. There are people who will like make like not that much money, live in like a very low end apartment and like whatever, right? But just be like the happiest person you've ever met because they have a good mind and they work on like actually pursuing personal happiness as opposed to just pursuing what society it sounds very cringe, but it's true, like what society tells you to pursue, like money, fame, Instagram posts. Like it's the worst time. It's worse than ever right now about you being told what to pursue. And there are so many people who go to high school, go to college, get a good job, get married, do all the things they've been told to do. And then when you finally do all those things, you finally sit down and you're like, oh my God, I hate my life because I did all these things I was told to do, but I never really sat down and asked what I want to do. It sounds real. It's very stereotypical, very cold take, but it's like, it's so common right now that people are realizing they don't like their life because they did all like the normal quote unquote steps to like be happy and be successful. They didn't work for them. And that's tough, you know? Yeah, I mean, sorry. It's a mixture. It's a balance. Peace of mind is important. For sure. Get your feet out. Shut up, Alpha. It's a good meme. It's tough. It's a balance. It's just, I don't know. Oh my God, of course. I mean, exactly. Yeah, it's a balance. I would encourage I'm not saying I am not one of the, just because I'm a high school dropout and it worked out for me does not mean you should pursue it and does not mean you should like aim for, by all means, please, dear God, finish high school. And, like, also, like, the only thing you have to do to finish high school is show up. It is like so hard to fail high school if you just show up. Like, unironically, the only way you flunk out is by skipping. So, like, the number one thing you need to do as a kid is just show up. Please, just show up and just go to school. That's all. Just do that, and then everything else is whatever. Please, you know, just show up, right? Now, college, I think is really, really cool, and there's really good stats that say, like, you make more money by going to college. It depends. Whatever works for you. Trade schools are a fantastic option. There's a lot of really good options nowadays. I think if you have the ability and have the luxury to, taking a break year between high school and between college, in my opinion, is really fucking important and should be really encouraged, because having a chance, like, if you have, like, 1 or 2 years to, like, try consecration or try something like that to move on, it's super good. I don't really have an opinion on the Kid No Left Behind. It's easy to be like, oh, it's bad, but I haven't researched it enough. I don't know. I don't have much of an opinion. Yeah, like that, dude, yeah, for sure. And like, dude, I don't want you to, dude, Alpha, maybe you just need like a few more years to like process, and like, you'll find that time, you know, like there's so many people that don't hit their stride. Like, life is just a very different, everybody has different pacing, right? Like, how many celebrities worked like dead-end jobs and then like became like an actor at like 40? Or like that happens like decently often, you know? It takes people time to like find their stride. Yeah, that's awesome, Zachy. That's okay. That's pretty. I appreciate the data, because that is good to know, Waddlesteiner. Take that into your consideration. Will it be a cook based? Just try to make the best out of whatever path. Try to make the best out of whatever path you're on. Don't worry about your fucking past decisions. Just try to make best out of the path you're on, you know? Hey, that'll do. Hey, that'll still a cook. Still a cook. What's up, Bradlin? Yo, what's up, dude? Bradlin, are you the, I think you are you the huge Project Zomboid fan? I feel like, sorry if I apologize if I'm confusing you with someone else, but I think you might be a huge Project Zomboid fan. Oh, you're fine, Clarko. You're fine. What? Never mind. Never mind. I thought you might be a, sorry. I feel like I've heard you talk. I'm probably, there's so many Twitch names, dude. I apologize. I definitely confused you with someone else. Someone in my audience is like a huge Project. It's just a game. Never mind. a Roblox minigame? No, not quite, but sorry. Yeah, yeah, dude, prof. Yeah. Want to be a cook? Based. That's a good meme. That's a good meme. Which have to exist, no matter the prep you did with school, the more one realizes, research what's out there, even if you don't have experience. For sure. That's solid advice. Zomboid is fire. I gave one of my most embarrassing gamer confessions earlier in the stream, Watermelon, and it was that I bought Project Zomboid recently during the Steam Spring Sale, and I ended up playing it for an hour and a half for 2 different sessions, and I returned it because it was too hard for me. I was so shit. I could see how good of a game it was. I could see how beautifully open-ended it was and like how incredible it is. I was just shit. I was like, this game is too hard for me. I'm not having fun. I don't think I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm just gonna return it. Dude, it was too hard. It was one of the most embarrassing. I had to like on Steam, you can return any game that you play for under 2 hours, like 100, like guaranteed, which is awesome. But under the reason, there's an option that says like game was too hard for me, and I put that, and then my extra comment was like, sorry, I'm shit, frowny face. I felt so embarrassed, dude, returning this game because I was too bad at it. But it was true. It was true. Yo, good luck to you, Bradlin. It was the fact, man. It was the fact of the matter. Can I take it slow? It was just, I felt so... I took it super slow, and I still just like, I just felt like a fish out of water, dude. It felt like my first time using a keyboard playing that game. I don't know, I could not, I don't know, dude, for fuck's sake. Dude, I was so fucking... It was ridiculous how bad I was at it, Watermelon. Like, I was sitting there, like... I was, like, going through my, I was, like, going through my inventory, trying to put shit in the, like, pantry in my little house I was making. A zombie, like, broke in. I don't know, dude. No comment, Zachy. Yeah, I feel it, Bradlin. Gotta read the loan, Watermelon. Good meme. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. You have to read the loan, Watermelon. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Fair. You know, fair critique. Ooh. Time is it 4:16? 4-hour stream today. Doing, yeah, Zachy, yeah. Doing solid. So, Pat, what's up, Alpha? How many encounters do we think? Is that the question, Alpha? What's up? How many hours in total? On this account, I have almost 7,500. If you include alt accounts, I probably have around 8,000, which isn't that much. I went to 2013. Like, 11 years and only 8K hours is pretty small, in my opinion, for, like, the actual meme. But, you know, I mean, still 8K hours. Is that true? I deserve it, dude. Real hummus. That's funny. I deserve it, dude. Project Zomboid was too hard for me. It was embarrassing. Shut up, Alpha. I'm not... it's not worth it for me, man. I would feel... Dude, I'd be fucking embarrassed. I'll pass, dude. I'm not... It's not for me. I respect those. I respect it, dude. Not for me. I'm okay. Folded my shit in 2 hits, yeah. Elder Ring. Alpha and Sinnoh? What's the species? You're cracked, Alpha. Hey, it sounds like you want to do it, man. More power to you, dude. More power to you, Alpha. Yo, what's up, Viren? It's the second best. I'm not even the second best, dude. I am not even... I would say maybe I'm top 5K PokeMMO players, top 5 or 10K. Like, I might be top 5 or top 10K PokeMMO players, but like, yeah, I'm not. I always say like, I'm not. I spend so much time on content creation. I can't keep up with those who are like doing world record gym reruns or, you know, 100 OT shinies or crazy PvP. Yeah, I do everything on my channel is a one-man project. I get some help with thumbnails sometimes, but generally I would say like 99 out of 100 thumbnails are made by me. change the song really quick. Back up to Phoenix we go. The stream being reborn just like the Phoenix. Chinese hours poke. Yeah, I mean, it would be a huge... Yeah, whether you're like a... It'd be some sort of complicated... It's just vibes, Kuroshi. The real answer is it would be some complicated formula of like hours played, shinies, Pokeyen, efficient hours played. Like, how do you judge that in PokeMMO? It's like a... Yeah, it'd be a metric we don't have. Just vibes. Vibe check, who's the best player in PokeMMO? Dude, I respect it. More power to you, man. More power to you, Alpha. Ooh. Oh, that is 40. I almost missed it. That is 49,000 encounters, by the way, fellas. And we are still dry for a shiny. And we are going to remain dry until tomorrow because this is the end of today's stream. Thank you guys so much for watching an unbelievable Monday stream. Thank you all so much for a nice 4-hour and almost 20-minute stream, 17 minutes. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. Follow the Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below for more content updates and information. And if you want to go above and beyond and support my content, like many of you have done this stream, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo help out tremendously, but are never needed. Thank you all so much. Have a great day. I will see you all later. Good luck on your shinies and whatever you're doing in Pokemon today or any game. Peace, 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 guys. We're going to raid someone on Twitch. Make sure, okay, keep in mind, the best way to spread Twitch cheer is by spamming smiley faces for the streamer to read, okay? So let's go. Let's raid someone on Twitch and spam smiley faces. Who can we raid? Who's live? Oh, we got some shiny wars. We got Rots. Here, let's raid the shiny war. What the alpha is? It alpha and is it alpha and Sinnoh? Where's the alpha at? Well, I can't even see because I haven't gone to discover it. Sorry, chat. I love you guys. Have a great day, guys. Peace, Reno.